Nee, nee, alles gut.
Irgendwie erstmal klein. Okay. Okay, so. Ach so,
You're live?
Okay. Yeah, okay, we are live already. I just noticed. So, yeah, hello everybody. Welcome back to the first Backgammon Festival in Aachen. Coming up, an exciting semifinal, undefeated semifinal match between Marta Jelset and Oliver Squire. Before I continue in English, I will briefly address the German-speaking community. So don't worry that I switched to German now. I'll be back in English in a moment. Ja, Tag zusammen. Wir hatten ursprünglich mal geplant, den Stream auf Deutsch zu machen. Aber da es jetzt so eine internationale Paarung ist, haben wir uns tatsächlich umentschieden und diesen auf Englisch zu machen. Es wird andere Streams auf Deutsch geben, um das so ein bisschen durchzumischen. Es gab gestern auch schon einen und wir werden dann auch versuchen, auch deutsche Spieler dann auch im Stream zu haben. Aber jetzt dieses Halbfinale, das hat sich einfach angeboten, das hier zu nehmen und macht auch mehr Sinn, das auf Englisch zu machen. Also es gibt auf alle Fälle noch ganz viel deutschen Content und ne, das tut mir ein bisschen leid, wenn das vorher vielleicht falsch so durchgekommen ist oder und ja, jetzt gehe ich aber auch wieder auf die englische Variante und ja, bis dahin, ich hoffe, die meisten von euch können das verstehen und now I'm back in English, so we will have a look. First of all, I'm happy to announce that I have found a great co-commentator, the one and only Rainer Birkle, the Anki Man.
Hello.
Hello. And yeah, so now that you have seen enough of us, I suppose let's just switch to the players. They already arrived, a little bit cut off their heads.
Yeah, maybe I can fix this line.
Yeah, so we haven't started yet, so.
But most of you guys know who
Oliver is even without seeing half his face, but it's just not so nice. So I was told they're about to start in a few minutes, and another big advantage to have Rainer by my side. He is also the tech guy here, so he knows how to fix these little problems. So yeah, now we are doing really good. And yeah.
Yeah, but the real tech guy in honor goes, of course, to Mate Feo. I'm just doing a little bit OBS stuff here, though.
Yeah,
a small tech guy, and
don't be too modest. I mean, without you, everything would fall apart. So yeah, hi everybody. Jack says hi to me. Yeah, looking forward to the commentary. I'm looking forward to it too.
And of course, greetings to Switzerland, Mrs. Bubbles.
Yeah, Grüße.
Let's see.
And you can see the players, or at least Marta, is also suffering from the heat here in Aachen. Unfortunately, unlike the tournament room, there is no air condition in this part of the building. So we're also sitting here. I'm already starting to sweat without any action going on. So I'm glad that you can't see me anymore, to be honest. So what do we expect? Yeah, Marta has been around for a long time. She told me she had a 10 years break from backgammon, but very experienced and also very successful. She became third or fourth in last year's World Championship. So very strong player from Norway. And Oliver, of course, most of you know him. Super strong player from the UK, next generation player, and very successful, winning I don't know how many super jackpots he won, Monte Carlo included. So this is actually a standard reference position. If somebody dances, this would be, if Marta had danced, it would have been already a cube, a double take, that is. And this is a very interesting choice, because usually when you can duplicate fours, you slot your 5 point, even though it's generally not recommended to slot and split. So
more against the double five blitzes. Oh, yeah. It's more common.
So Marta took the prudent route. I think that was fine. She's going to make her 4 point, getting some structure. And Oliver, of course, has an advantage, but not enough to cube yet. So Marta really wants to split her back checkers against that priming structure. And we have a comment from Jack. Yeah, there was some shift. I noticed that the board is not perfectly in the center right now.
Yeah, we can also try.
Okay, Rainer is trying to fix it immediately. So now Oliver has escaped his back checkers, and this is certainly a cube, and I probably would pass it because it's a prime and strong counterplay. I'm not so sure. What will happen is that the black will now spread out more builders to make more points, especially the 4 point, and then it's basically reduced to a 1 point game. So I have a rule of thumb: when it seems that the best that you can achieve in a position is a mediocre holding game, if that's the good scenario, like it is here, it's probably a pass. So I would have dropped that cube.
And maybe regarding the question of Mrs. Bubbles, no, we have no XG feed here, and but anyway, we can the viewers can help and either live transcribe or send us the result of some positions, but we cannot do it here at the moment. Sorry, it would of course be a nice addition, but
yeah, I personally prefer an XG feed. However, not immediately, to not bias the commentator. So I like it when it comes like with a 5-10 seconds delay, so that you guys immediately know when I'm talking nonsense. But yeah, unfortunately here it was not possible. So for deciding to take, how do you count gammons? Yeah, that's experience. You actually have to know reference positions. I have a couple of reference positions where I know the gammon rates and then infer to other positions. So that's the way. I mean, there's no way of, at least not for me, to calculating gammons.
And you have just to practice this. No? Start guessing winning rates and gammon rates and. A small plug here for Dirk's book. In Theory of Backgammon, he also has some variable advice how to do that.
I can give that right back. The perfect tool to study these Anki cards. But you can also, what I usually do, or what I did to practice, is just positions that I found interesting before I look at the results. I write down what I think, how many gammons you win, you lose, and winning percentage, and see how far I'm off. So that lets you also identify the position types where you are really off. And but there's no, I don't know any other method but trying and studying and guessing.
And it's pretty normal that you will be off by far. When you start doing this, I think it's more or less random, and then you are narrowing down and get better and better.
Yeah. So that is forced. Now that's the most likely scenario happened here. An ace point game for Marta. And now that she crunches, basically she wants to avoid getting gammoned here. So when you have a strong position, a front position, then you still have hopes that you can sneak out a win with an ace point game, because you are pretty likely to get a shot, but this is looking really, really bad, and it's not getting better.
So, and greetings to Marianne
Yeah.
in the chat. Played 2 matches recently, and both times she played very, very well. And in Stockholm, she outplayed me huge and won the match. And here, he outplayed me again, and I was lucky enough to win anyway. That's backgammon, we all know that. And he has more recent results, so all watch Marianne's development is quite promising, I think.
Yeah, but at least you see the good side of it. You compared to Stockholm, you caught up a bit to her. So
I cut my PR more than in half. So. But no more details here.
Okay, so Martha hasn't been able to jump out. Still, she has pretty good chances of saving the gammon, but gotta hop out quickly. 5-1, so we have a shot coming up. 5 is forced, and I think, yeah, you played from the back, clear from the rear. And also, you are really safe when you get missed, after you get missed, but Marta got lucky, hit the shot, and now...
The containment fun we all love.
Yeah, let's see if she manages to repeatedly hit the Oliver's checker, then there's still some equity left for her. Like Oliver's 5 checkers off, right?
I would advance with the ace, despite the 6-5 hitting. You have to come closer to home. Or what do you think?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I mean, usually that's... Okay, we just got the information. It was a take blunder. Yeah, I suspected that kind of, that this wasn't promising enough to take.
And also greetings to Tudor.
Yeah.
Good to have you here. Hi, Tudor. I hope I pronounced your name at least decently well.
So now the question is, this is a very difficult, the most difficult role that you could have found, because she has all options, all distances. Usually they say when the one checker side doesn't have any spare numbers to play, 11 is the best distance. But when you
12, right? Is this the master secret? It's 11.
I don't know. That's what I read in some Roberti book 32 years ago. So I'm not so 12. Sure. Yeah, 12. But there's one thing that Oliver is able to play high numbers also inside his board, so he's not forced to come too close. So that usually means
change things.
White should come a little bit closer. I think that's perfectly fine. That's 12 and 11, and there's the 6-5. So that's
still a 4-point board.
Still a 4-point board. So now gammon danger is again very real.
Good point. Left double.
Yeah, that's a very good observation. So you definitely want to have the 12 distance here to get the double shot and double sixes. So now it's run, Marta, run, I would say.
He will make it.
So far we have the Norwegian community supporting Marta. Do we have anybody here from the UK in support for Oliver? Of course, we are neutral as commentators. We just want to have some interesting action. Okay, so that looks pretty promising, the save. Double threes doesn't, it's a good roll, but Oliver will need double deuces or higher. No,
close.
So 2-0 lead. Yeah, bad take got punished by an extra point loss, but at least not the biggest disaster happened, the gammon loss. And actually the problem with the take here, talking about gammons, it wasn't a very high gammon position. However, it was also a very low winning position. So if I had to guess, I wouldn't have estimated her wins above 25% or something in that position.
I missed the double because I was.
You were doing the important work. Okay, so double deuces. I think against 4-3, don't you step up to the 22 and not make the 11? I mean, I just missed that. 4-3. So this is interesting. You really want to split your back checkers here. I mean, at least one. But since she has 11 checkers in the zone, I perfectly can understand Marta's play.
So you have to judge your priming chances. Right?
Yeah.
Priming chance.
I found it a little bit of an overplay, but I think I would have moved my back checkers. Okay, so she gets hit. That's 3 in. Hit back with the ace. Yep. 5-6, another good number. Probably hitting 2. Yes. 3 is good. 6 not so much, but nothing has happened basically with regard to a potential cube. I think Oliver should continue hitting. So that protects the checker on the 20 point from attack. Also brings the checkers from the 6 into play and keeps Oliver in the driver's seat. So 6-1 is really bad. Horrible roll. Now, I mean, you really would like to hit something here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, for me, I mean, maybe
6.
you had to play the 6. So what about 13-7, 6-5, or is even 6-5, 24-18? Is that a bit too rich?
Making the deuce board or anything looks ugly to me.
Yeah, I think you really can't let her make the 5 point. Yeah, I think 6-5 would be.
And then 18.
18 or 7. 18. Does it give any additional numbers? That gives more double hitters. So the double hitters are really. So maybe it's even 13-7 because this is with 4 checkers back. I think this is a bit too aggressive against the prime. And she gave it very quickly. I mean, that was so. Yeah. It's always like about time management. Really, everybody has a different approach to the game. And certainly before cubing this, I would have thought about it. Maybe I would have come to the same conclusion. However, I think with so many men back behind the priming structure, I mean, she rolled a joker, yes. Okay, let's concentrate on the double 4s. Okay. Okay, so we have some responses. Everybody really liked the cube, no matter what XG. So, but if somebody wants to give us the XG result, just because it matters a bit, I think, just to have another opinion. So, great shot by Oliver, responding to her joker in kind. Now this is really coming down to whether he can produce. Yes, another 5, so great shot for him. Because now Marta, of course, is running out of checkers to keep the attack going. So she has to switch to a priming strategy. And that was a great shot, actually, because it made the best anchor and the point that she really was hoping to make. So 5-point anchor as well. So now, yeah.
To make it clear, the Dublin decision, it did not look like a position where I have doubts that XG is doing very well there. So
yeah, it's a tactical
it matters
position.
a lot to me what the XG plus result is.
It's a very tactical position. So XG can run through all the possible sequences and estimate the equities, which we cannot, of course. So I think this is a position where XG certainly has a big advantage over human players. But anyway, so 5-2. So you really would like, I mean, I think making the 3 is kind of mandatory with the 5, or is there any other reasonable 5?
And then open it.
Okay. Open it looks
just giving up the 8.
That's so really difficult. 7 to 5 looks, I mean, it's great when it works.
The more checkers you have back, the more it's important that you use your few checkers in the front very efficiently. It looks too stiff to me, but
but that's really a tough decision. I mean, you have some duplication. 4s are duplicated for hitting check. So yeah, he takes the prudent, the safer approach, because that he has against 4-5 checkers, it's a pretty good priming structure, a reasonable one at least. Double 5. So now he has to step out. I mean, it's not so dangerous to abandon the 20 anchor, even though he really would have liked to keep it, simply because Marta doesn't have that much material to improve her prime quickly if she doesn't roll a joker. So certainly the best move to go to the 20 and remake the 8. And Marta has problems of her own with 4 checkers against a priming structure. So I think, does she really need these checkers on the ace? Well, what else can she play? And this looks, problem here is usually she has to break a valuable point to cover the slot, even if she gets missed. So yeah, she has to, plan should be probably to run out with one of her back checkers and fight for the outfield, because really the checkers on the 24 are in a bad spot. So I see gammon chances of 23%, Jacques says, so that was probably when the cube was given, but yeah, that doesn't tell us anything about the cube action. I felt that Oliver's winning chances were for sure in the close to 40 range. I mean, I might be off here, of course.
But usually you aren't.
You think so? Okay, that was the other cube action where 23. So they were, yeah, according to the book, that's what I call moderately increased gammon chances. I think it's not super high, but of course, you need at least like something like 30% winning chances to compensate for that. I mean, just not did a calculation here, but just was depends also on how many games you win yourself. So what is going on here? Did you pay attention to? Is there a cube action?
Oliver's considering you
a recube. Yeah, actually, one thing. I mean, the position looks kind of good, but with recubes and a 2-0 lead to 13, you already have to be much more conservative, really much more conservative than at 0-0, for example. So I think he made the correct decision not to recube. And as long as Marta keeps her front structure and 2 anchors, she's doing fine. So I personally, because this is a position where white certainly has a high winning percentage. So if you cube to 4, that high winning percentage of your opponent translates to many unpleasant 8 cubes. So I certainly wouldn't cube here.
Yeah.
Sometimes in these situations, after I just roll just to before I look at the position more and more, like it more and more.
You should be very confident that it's a recube at 0-0 or money game.
Yeah, it must be a super strong recube at 0-0 to be still recube at 2-0. So I think he correctly refused to cube. And 5-2 is a great shot because 5 point is really essential to Marta's chances now.
Roll on.
I mean, this is so tough now.
I guess you can wait. Huh?
Okay, he's shipping it back. So what can happen? Is there anything that doesn't cover the 5? I think because of this, I mean, this is so tough. Okay, she takes it. That's I was hoping she would take because I really want to see the game continue. What I can see here is that for sure, it's very likely that her back game, she won't lose the timing of the back game because she has the 4 anchor is advanced and Oliver cannot build really a strong prime in front of us, so she will keep her timing. And anytime she gets a shot later on when she has a strong position, she probably can already ship it to 8 just on a double shot or something. So that could this game really could lead to some very interesting spots.
So viewers are saying it's scratching when you are talking, and it's less scratching when I'm talking. I don't know what we can do.
Okay. Sounds getting worse, guys. So. Rainer, what could it be? It's in the correct mode.
It's getting worse. We might have issues with the internet here. I think there's not much we can do about it. If I change here anything with the microphone, it's most likely now it's scratching everywhere.
Okay, so what can we do?
I don't think we can. I have no idea what we do here now.
Some I don't know, some reset or something. So
maybe too close to another. If it's bad anyway, we can try something. So this one, these two.
Is it a bit better now? We change it to another mode.
Change something. Microphone setting. But honestly, we just changed the mode and bit of the microphone, and we are not really knowing what we are doing.
Yeah, we're just trying to give you a better experience, but
it was okay in the beginning.
So what could that mean? Since we haven't changed anything. Not better, okay. Not better.
I'll go to the third mode of the microphone
and connect it, disconnect it, or something like I always do.
I think it's did it make a difference now without the third mode?
I don't think so.
Then let's go to
settings, and so if we disconnect it and put it back in.
I don't think it's highly unlikely that's a microphone issue. I think that it's an issue with bandwidth.
So we'll just, I guess, keep on talking about the positions. And I'm really loud with my voice,
Yeah, really, I'm out of ideas what we can do on the fly. So yeah, we just restarted the computer before this stream because we had some other issues. But anyway, don't want to
bother you with details. So it's pretty much freshly booted. So what can you tell us? Was it from the beginning that bad? Just everyone was polite and did not mention it, or was it bad and got worse? Or was it all of a sudden more or less starting to stretch? But I think it's something with the career now. Okay. The real guys from Kraftwerk. But it's not so big, you can understand us, but it's just inconvenient. So I think we have no better idea than just trying to make the best of it and focus on the match. Okay, and it's only robotic. Okay, so we're just it's just we are anyways. So, yeah, but we're certainly referring to Kraftwerk. We are certainly not das model. So what happened here now? Sorry guys. So seems like Marta came in. That's already a position when the trailer owns the fog. Here, you can get a bit worried as black here at this log. Because this really doesn't take much to ship it to 8, especially in direct shot or something like that. So that makes it a lot worse. So, a bit more field coverage. The problem here is Marta will lose. If things go badly, she will lose again so often. So then she would be down 10-0 to 13. So her gammon losses, she almost has nothing to lose. That means losing a gammon on the 4th cube or on the 8th cube is a big difference for her. Because 10-0 equity, she has very little equity left. So what she does by giving an 8 cube is basically killing her own gammon losses or making them useless. The gammon wins almost useless for Oliver, and that's another reason why she's so incentivized to ship it back at the first opportunity. So yeah, for example, right now she still doesn't have a board, strong prime, but just needs to make the 5 point. This is just making the 5 point running hard. So there's really want to play statistically on so it's just making the 5 again running. Okay, I can't hear anything meaningful now, so
Just disconnected the microphone and connected it again.
Mm-hmm.
Because to be honest, my guess is pretty unlikely to be the reason, because if I see the statistics, it seems pretty good here. The upload rate and things like that, and almost no missing frames.
Is it good now? Works, yeah. That's what I told you. Just do the amateur thing.
Before.
Yeah. I'm so glad. So the first. Yeah. So now let's concentrate back on the game. So far, things have really worked out well for Oliver. He's thinking about pre-clearing the most troublesome point, the 6 point. I actually like his idea.
Sorry, I was still distracted. I'll try to get back in focus.
Well, Marta's board is still weak, and certainly he avoids double shots in the future.
So what's the original position?
Yeah, he had double aces to play. I think he was on the 11.
And the question was about pre-clearing the 6, or?
Yeah, exactly. So that's the position. So, I mean, Marta's on the bar. So yeah, that's nice.
Definitely liked.
I like the play.
Clearing the 6.
And now Marta can finally build something. And of course, there are many numbers that don't get the blot to safety, but this is one of them. Okay, audio is working. I'm so glad. So now Marta should be just focused on building her front structure as quickly as possible. No need to care about gammon losses, because if she doesn't hit anything, she'll lose a gammon. So she can entirely focus on making her board strong, or her prime. She doesn't want to build her board actually, but she wants to build her prime from the back.
Oliver should not roll
double 6. So is the 21 point really important here? So I would first think about whether I want to leave with one checker from the 21, because if I do, I certainly wouldn't play with 2 checkers to the 6, because I want to build my prime from the back. I think she should leave with 1 checker, move it to the 9 for sure, and move it to the 3 maybe. So how many 6s did she play now? Yeah, this is clear, I think. And if it's only 1 more, it should be 9 to 3, I think. Oh no, it's no more. So then that's a perfect play. I mean, I really like that play. Interesting 3. Taking off gives him bad aces. Like now he leaves a shot on ace 5, 6, ace 6, ace 3. He can clear the 3 point. Ace deuce is okay too.
I like this play, but
the other one leaves a double shot on 6-5. And yeah, what else is bad? Usually you don't want to create stacks on your deuce point. But yeah, of course, yeah, this is tough for me. Okay, he plays it like this, and of course the question would be now whether you want to leave the ace, but I don't think so, because if white leaves the ace, you get a double shot. You have big swings on 5-4 and 6-4 for black, but I think it's not right idea. So good for him, for Oliver, that he kept the checker, the spare on the 3. And now, for example, if Oliver leaves a shot, how many men has he got off? 4 or something? But no. So forget about it. I was just wondering if
it's an 8 cube.
If that would have been an 8 cube. So now, of course, we won't see no, I don't think. I mean, you should keep your prime. That was now. She played that to avoid getting gammon, but I think it gives up too much. I would have kept the prime. Now she is completely in gammon saving mode, without really her best chance of saving the gammon is hitting, yeah. Because without hitting, this looks, yeah, she hits. So that was crucial. But now see the bar point.
More difficult.
Yeah, it's a lot more difficult. It's a huge difference whether you have to. Yeah, here we go. Whether you have the bar point or not. And also, yeah, the plan is actually for white to build a 6 prime and then go for the second checker. Of course, with all the checkers on top of the prime, you probably won't get to a 6 prime anytime soon, and also cannot go fishing for a second checker. Of course, there are some immediate bad numbers for black, like 2-1. Nope. 4. Actually, maybe, I mean, probably she doesn't want to get hit, especially if when she rolls 6-1 from the bar. But the more checkers she gets back into circulation, the better her chances to build a prime. So I don't know if that was too bold. So now she really has to contain that checker. In on the 4, and I think you keep them all
back.
All
No,
back.
I don't like.
Yeah, I don't like. Maybe to the 19. Yeah.
Usually, you have to optimize your chances against the straggler. And
Yeah.
you don't have to.
Yeah, this is the keeping the checker.
You cannot force him to play an ace.
Yeah.
So. Natural tendency to keep the last man back, but in a containment like that, I think you have to focus on containing the straggler.
Yeah,
it's difficult.
Now simply make the deuce and have the checker. No, why make the ace? Maybe she didn't see it. She didn't see it.
Too fast.
Too fast. Now she's. Now she looked at. Oh, too bad, because
maybe
it's
just too nervous. Yeah.
too nervous. Yeah, because it was so.
Match.
Yeah. I mean, of course, you are much better off when you have the deuce point here. Double force is a miss, I think. Yeah, that's terrible for her.
Oh, it's getting hard.
So this is really unfortunate.
Oh, and then to the 6.
And then to the 6. Yeah. Now Oliver needs something big. An 8, a 7 is not enough. So another crucial shot is coming up. Yes, she hits again.
So we are neutral, but now we are rooting a little bit for Marta because we want to see a longer match.
Yeah,
even though we have to work longer here. But
no, it's also more the game itself is a lot more exciting. Potential cube action, but now that Marta has made her ace point, basically there's no fishing anymore. Fishing expedition. She now has to go for the closed board. So, and with Oliver only having 8 checkers off, she has good chances.
Very good chances.
Maybe would you want to slot the deuce here, because that checker on the 3 is really horrible.
I think it would still be in gaming saving mode and not slot, but
I think probably I would have slotted. Yeah, maybe that's an overplay. But same decision, different role.
I like that play, but the chances are that you are right in slotting.
It just feels when I see the dilly on the 3, it's itching to get it. And there's an additional benefit. Then you can go fishing.
Yeah.
Okay, this is terrible, but at least you can make her prime. Or maybe she can do go bananas here with 4-2.
Banana and the...
Bananas looks interesting, actually. Yes, she sees it. Nice. I think it's the right idea. So often the right idea when the opponent is down to 1 point. But great play. I really like that play. Yeah. Banana.
Even it's not right. I like it.
No, I have a strong feeling about it because...
second plot.
How happy are you? You are probably happy to hit, but how happy are you? Yes, covering that blot, recreating a prime. She made some mistakes, I think, in this game, with breaking her prime and everything. But this banana play was really great
and so fast. That's also sure. She saw it immediately. Yeah. Let's see that there's a lot of talent.
Yeah, just a natural feeling for what you got to do. Or simply she knows these positions. We don't know. Maybe she studied these. It's I only had a hunch because I studied these and saw over and over again in this structure, in the position that Oliver has. It's usually correct. That was just
a great role for Oliver.
Great roll. So no more fishing, just trying to get the close out. So now she's really hoping to get missed, close the board, and
Hope for the best.
2-4.
Otherwise, a fighter.
Days exciting. 5-2 is a bad shot now. No bananas anymore. Make the prime.
Make the prime. And
Make the
keep
prime and keep your fingers crossed for one roll. That your opponent doesn't roll a 6. Yes, good
or
play.
just hit the fly shot after that.
Okay, no move.
So 3 and 5s are hitters.
4-1 is a hitter. So next attempt for the closeout. Okay, now she's a pretty big favorite to achieve it. Yes, so closeout achieved. So worst avoided. And certainly the cube action is also skewed even in this position to a more aggressive approach, even if you, now that you cannot lose a gammon anymore, that argument is out of the window that you devalue your opponent's gammons. But still in this race, she benefits much more from these extra 4 points, letting her get to 8-2 than Oliver. So that means her doubling point is moved down, and so in normal language you just should recube more aggressively than you otherwise would.
So with 2 checkers off on the close board, for example, would be good enough, maybe.
Yeah, but that was a really bad number because she wanted to take checkers off before breaking her board. So if he rolls a 4, now she has to go with aces and deuces.
Yeah,
she certainly has to hit. She has to hope for an ace or deuce to get that checker back on the bar. Big numbers are bad for a 5-1.
Yeah.
I think if she just, you have to do it no other way. Hit on the 4 and take the 5 off would be my play.
Immediately decide.
Yeah.
Really
So
great.
after a dance, you are back into business. If you don't do that, it's very slim chances in the race. At least it feels like. That with black on roll, I think that's not enough. With the speed board and her gap on the 4, of course she can win the race from here. 1 double 6s and it's over. But the double 6s also don't grow on trees, so maybe I'm totally off here, but because you really have to estimate your racing chances and compare that.
But just basically a 6-roll position, no? 1, 2, 3, and the 21 is more or less 3 rolls. Let's say 6 rolls for black. And what do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
More like seven rolls for white.
It's tough, but
I think yes, I would do that.
If this is wrong, it does not feel so bad than the other players.
Yeah, if you just lose in the race.
Something great.
And even if you get hit, you have still some life after death. You can pick up that checker. I would play like this.
And as you often said, if you try to err on the side of aggression, no? Is it also the case here? Or
yeah, I would.
General mindset?
Yeah, especially. I mean, I see some pretty good opportunities for an 8 cube here. That's I also have the cube action in mind. If black dances, how far away are you?
It's very good that you take so much time.
Yeah, here this is a crucial decision in the match, and I think she has calmed down a bit. Seemed a bit nervous before, like this 1-4-3 where she made the deuce, the ace point instead of the deuce point. Yeah.
So now we're back to the original position.
Yeah. And really interesting to see. Maybe somebody can check it.
Yeah, maybe we can. What would we do?
I wouldn't feel embarrassed if people tell me here you made the 200 blunder. It's so difficult to so difficult to calculate. 5 for sure. And now it's the ace. So the first banana she played instantly, and I really liked it.
Easier, yeah.
Yeah.
And to be honest, the banana split thing is quite common these days.
Okay, she doesn't do it.
Okay.
Okay, so she considers herself having enough racing chances.
Which might be correct, yeah. It's difficult.
Just didn't feel like. Now she has 9 checkers, and okay, so the plan might work, but still
Well, this
white.
was a perfect situation for EPC. Huh? Art Benjamin would have
But
solved
banana
this
split was
perfectly.
right by 92, so I'm glad that. But now that's what I said. Double sixes don't grow on trees, but there's one.
So thanks, Pete, for the information.
Yeah, thank you.
And yes, Mrs. Bubbles, we agree with you. She handles this very well, and we like it as well.
Anything other than 5-4, 5-4 was a blunder. Yeah, yeah. So, so of course, bad for Oliver. Good news for the neutral watchers.
Get a longer match.
But was a 200. Yeah, so pretty big. Yeah, it felt like the race was just not there, and also you reduce your cube power. I know maybe I'm boring you guys with all my cube rambling, but it's true. You always have to keep it in mind, and how you get best to a proper to a strong recube. So 5-3 standard. Oliver knows this. Oliver's recube was a blunder. So that was this phenomenon that you really have to be careful with 4 cubes leading in a match when the opponent still has a lot of winning chances left.
Yeah.
Pete says was a blunder, but he rolled very well and got away with it. Not quite in the end. So almost got away with it. So now this is, I think, is this takeable? I mean, you don't have anything. I don't think this is takeable. I mean, or I mean, covering right now, you don't have any counterplay. You just have to hope that white isn't able to make the 5 point. This is a position where.
Yeah. And the backjacker positions.
I know it was the other way around. Marta was queuing, so I was just. Oliver passed this, so I was just looking wrongly. But no matter, this was just.
The backjacker position was. Big difference, no? If they are
this was certainly a position with high gammon rates and not only moderately increased, I would say.
Maybe you take if the backtrackers would have been on the back on the 24, glued backtrackers.
Yeah, but Marta had advantage in all departments and just no real counterplay for the moment. 1. Real slot against the 5-2. We talked about this recently, I think.
Yeah, usually you slot on.
But I think it's not a big deal against the 5-2. It's a bigger deal against the 4-1 than you, or against the 4-3. Then you have to counter slot. 5-4, awkward number. So you can. I think So do you want to hit something? Answer is no.
The weak double tiger, the ultra weak double tiger? No.
Yeah, Rainer refers to hitting the 2 checkers on the ace and deuce. But I think that would have been
not as a serious.
So not a serious contender. So okay, no. Is that? I mean, when you have this priming structure, do you really need to hit on the ace? Maybe, because I was surprised.
I made errors like that. I think it was did something similar.
Maybe it was I sometimes overlook these hits on the ace because they look so ugly. But it's certainly a way of protecting your split back checkers. So when you have made the 3-point or the bar point, which indicates that you have a priming game, you are less inclined to make these tempo hits on the ace. Whereas when you have the deuce point or 3-point already and not such good priming potential, you mind a lot less hitting loose on the ace. So of course there are many other factors. So game developed very nicely for Marta. And now she's considering a cube. Unfortunately, we also don't have a pip count. So
And we are lazy.
But pip count looks really good for her. I mean, she has to be a bit more careful with cubing because of her not insignificant lead, certainly, but she has the anchor. Lots of work to do. But her game plan, so this is a position, even though black is on the bar against a 3-point board where white doesn't win that many gammons because white's game plan is mainly racing. So for example, right now, she should probably just go to the 10 and cash. So her main way of winning this is just winning the race, escaping the last checkers. I think this simply gives black some jokers to get back into the game. So I would
And you will
have strongly, maybe now she can play on for the G, but her play makes more sense when she's playing on. But now, by the way, when we have already cubed, so you take full advantage of your gammon wins. So she played this with in mind that after dancing she just can't play on, and now she definitely should play on.
Sure. But
still, black will have some jokers. But now it's a clear play on. I mean, we agree unless. But so she took some risks in a position where she could have cashed after any of Oliver's rolls. Don't know if that was good, because that is usually, I mean, the most likely variation that you only will be able to squeeze out 1 point anyway. I think it's a pass, because, I mean, that must be a huge racing lead and some gammons for white. And yes, black has contact, but it's only with 1 checker. And yeah, even though he's more incentivized to take here because of the score, I think this is just not enough shot equity, because there's virtually no race equity here, at least the optics.
Yeah, and no gammonish recubes and things like that.
Yeah, so this is certainly not a position where you would want to make a stand being down.
Losing 2 points, your opponent gets to an even away score. So it's a minor consideration, I think.
And suppose the scenario where you really get the shot, so your opponent is forced to hit loose. Yes, then you can turn the game around. But if you dance, all of a sudden you're in severe gammon danger. So there's a significant amount of gammons here. If Marta rolls something that she cannot play safely and simply has to attack that lone checker. So yeah, I would want to drop this. But he's certainly going through all the rolls. I mean, what I'm doing here as a commentator. Okay, pass, take, blunder, yeah. Okay, so then
it's also not a position when you can expect to outplay your opponent, because you consider yourself the stronger. So
okay, he makes a good decision, and
theoretically correct and practical. I think.
Yeah, I think I have mainly given up on this. That I might be the stronger player, and I should do this and this. This adds so much confusion.
You are the stronger player, but you don't try to exploit it. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, I made so many blunders by now by trying to adjust that I'm really careful now with that. Yeah. And I don't even know. I don't know Marta well, but I heard she's a very strong player. We have seen her having great instincts, and
if you do it, it's more or less in borderline decisions.
Yeah,
So
and-
you really,
and if you waste away a ton of equity, you first have to regain it at some point. So it's an investment. I
I think
mean,
you have to think that it's a borderline decision. Then it may be
maybe,
the last,
yeah, okay.
the
so-
last.
So the last factor
Yeah.
to tip it to one or another. But this was certainly not the case here, and I don't think that Oliver is just maybe probably at the bookmaker he would be a favorite. I don't know exactly what Marta's PR is, but from what I see, she very solid game.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit nervous. Maybe she would even be better on.
But we have seen a lot of good actions, which points in the direction that she's a strong player.
Yeah. So just don't get too creative with these considerations. Who's better? Who's worse? Only adds confusion.
Don't overestimate yourself.
Yeah. 5-1, down and up, or is there anything, or out maybe, but yeah, maybe out against the strip midpoint. But but on the other hand, it's also nice with the 6 checkers and the strip front position.
Sure.
See, I would play the ace first and then think about the 5.
Yeah.
So this is also like mechanics. So because the ace will be 22, 21,
but
always. Yeah, you've got the stronger board, so you're not really afraid of creating content. And now you have a spare to play with. And here, I think, again, we don't have the race, but at least you should consider cubing whenever you get a shot and you have a strong board. You know there's some volatility. There must be market losing sequences. So, for example, any hit and dance, always a market loss at that score particularly. So yes, that's a nice score-based cube. Yeah. And what's the worst that can happen? That you miss and then you're still in good shape. Yeah. And the final argument for the cube is it will be very difficult for Marta to find a good recube, not the situation that we had before where she was trailing. Mm. So 5, 3, 5, yeah, looks good to unstack more. And yeah, okay, I know it's Marta's roll. I saw 3, 5 and just moved it, so sorry for that. Yeah, certainly cover and probably out. I mean, the checker on the 23 looks more like a liability to me, to be honest. But yeah, but maybe. Okay. Double 3s. Okay. Here we see why it could become a liability.
Okay, but that was bad luck.
That was really the joker. I mean, otherwise, had he rolled double 4s when she had left it. So please don't be results oriented. That was more like just not a too serious comment. Okay, now double deuces. The 9 is always nice when you have the open 3, so always try to make points 6 pips apart from your inside outfield points that are 6 pips apart from your inside points. So the 11 when you have an open 5, the 9. Oh wow, joker after joker, and
oh, he missed double 5 before, would have been a joker. He missed,
yeah, but it's still
it was the wrong side.
Yeah, but I mean he's really now looking to win a gammon. Yeah, more material. If Marta enters, certainly he wants to attack her immediately.
Exactly what we wanted, no? Now it's a gammon, then 6C, the match gets longer and longer.
Yeah, and we talked in our last stream in German about it. We really like when the match finally gets into more known territory, and that is for us the 7-point match, because we're both really focused on studying these, because the most crucial decisions usually happen at that stage. So I feel always like more comfortable once a match enters the 7-point match territory. So here, double three is interesting. Oliver was thinking about switching points but I think he can just keep the ace. Okay, switches. That makes it a bit easier for Marta to save it, maybe. I don't know, with the open high point if you never close it. Wow, double sixes. So that was. Now Marta had wished to have played the 6 elsewhere for pips. So
maybe Oliver was attending Michi seminar today morning. Because the topic was switch.
Switch.
Very interesting.
Okay. So now he's a big favorite to win the gammon. So there's a rule of thumb: when there's only one checker closed out and 2 checkers on the bar point, as Marta has against the closeout, that's about 50% gammons. And this is, of course, more outfield pips. So she really needs to roll something big to save it. It seems like after a bunch of setbacks, especially in the second game, Oliver is about to fight back and get to even.
Like 5 to 4 to me.
Yeah. I really like, this is just like, for me, these are the so-called whatever decisions. I'm not so the purist to really want to squeeze out every thousands.
But there's one important thing. You mention it very often. You should not spend any second of your time.
Yeah, I mean, wasting time back on such an ace. If you do it within your 12 seconds, it's, of course, I mean, it's for free. So now she is counting doublets. I think double fives is impossible to get as a doublet. She should focus on double threes, which also seems difficult. But double threes here.
Yeah, so first of all, you should count the pips you need to get off, and then you have which doubles may qualify, and focus on them, how to make them really take off.
But since she has a bad distribution, I mean, gaps that, can she fill this? I think it's double fours and sixes. I don't know now. I know she has a checker there. So then it would be 11-5. That would activate double fives, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, she has a double fives now. Yeah, no. Okay, so let's not talk nonsense here. So double fours and double sixes. I see. So do you see anything else? I'm really slow at recognizing all this.
I think it's just 4 and 6.
So she can also hope that, of course, that Oliver won't be able to take off in 2. So now if they have each time they have a different original position, it seems. I also lost track now. Sorry, guys.
We have a good excuse. We are cooking here, or we're getting cooked.
Yeah. Now it's starting to get a bit challenging, the climate, not between us, but between the weather and us. Anyhow, she should have plenty of time to figure it out. She's desperately looking for a way to make double threes and double fives good. Double fives, I mean, it's just cannot get the checker in range, of course, since she already rolled double fives. So no checker on the 20, 15, 10. Okay. Okay, so that leaves her a bit hope. So now she has to rely on his miss. I don't know. Wouldn't spend too much time. It feels better to go to the 6, and yeah, that must be more numbers.
She had after the play she had 8 pips in the outfield, which means double three would have been a candidate.
But
pip count wise. No?
Yeah, but okay, now she's really maybe I don't know. She probably has counted it. It's too hard for me in here to really check it out, and it's really
in
not.
The UK has exactly the same weather. I think yes. I think 34. Forecasted here as well.
No, the problem is it's just in the commentators' room we don't have air conditioning. And also keep in mind the players also don't have air conditioning, but they have at least a fan.
At least a fan, yeah. We have fans as well here.
Yeah.
In the chat.
But they don't produce wind. Okay, so 7-point match. Surprised that none of them has taken a break yet.
Good play by Oliver, by the way, of the 2-1.
Yeah.
In the past, we used to play splitting, but the bots told us that slotting is correct against the.
So this is, I think, yeah, that's the right way to approach it, by the way. Now you think about the ace.
Most of the time it's better to make the 5-pointer.
Yeah, but here I think you don't have much material. I feel. And you have the checker on the 11, so if you make the 4, that checker is more useful. I really like his play here.
On the 11, I think I would make the play here. You kill the builder more or less. So we will not comment on Jack's comment here, but I think we know what he's talking about.
So, yeah, split. When the opponent has the bar point, you really should prioritize getting off the 24. And now, many options. Hit and split seems a bit like an overplay because that leaves no bad numbers. So yes, I like the simple play, duplicating 3 somewhat. And he cannot achieve everything. So now probably, do you really go for this, for the blitz here? I mean, it's tempting because white has another blot. Yeah, that looks good. Also could produce some aggressive cubes, like 5-6, 2-6 is bad. So is that enough to cube? I mean,
pausing is a good idea. Pausing is a good idea.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, double tiger. Yeah, we did mention that. Yeah, in the position before for Marianne, but let's focus on this one. So you have some pick and pass like 6-1. 6-1 is duplicated. Can hit another checker. I mean, it's certainly thin. I mean, the take is very obvious. So he sends it. So that's according to the rule, when in doubt, double. And she should take it. She was brave to take some cubes before. I really hope she does it here as well. Yeah, take it. I mean, this looks, White's position is really healthy. And actually, she's happy that her other back checker is on the 23 and not on the 20, because it's much more difficult for Oliver to attack it there. And think about the sequence like, yes, you get hit with this, with the whatever 5-2. So you still have plenty of chances. So I really hope that, I think it's a big blunder to drop it. I mean, not only a blunder, but maybe McGreal called them whoppers and doppel whoppers and doppel whoppers with cheese. No. Okay, I hope that you can tell us how big a take this was. I mean, I would be shocked. I mean, now you tell me it's a pass, and I really would be shocked. I really had to.
And even though the image is small, I saw some kind of relief and happiness on Oliver's face. Maybe I'm just seeing ghosts, but
and okay, now he took a lead. He had a rough patch games before, but this one, that could have been in the 300s or 250. Yes, I don't want. I mean, it looked like such a clear take to me.
Go for the split. What sense?
Yeah.
Oh, she knows this. Very good. She studied the openings.
So
always nice to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big mistake. I mean, that shows many people make a mistake here of not hitting here. Yeah, but anyway, just what I guessed, that was a bit too thin for an initial cube, but we just got confirmed it was a monstrous blunder, so that was a double whopper with cheese.
A lot of cheese.
Yeah, a lot of cheese, maybe double cheese.
Anyway, we all do things like that sometimes.
Yeah, it happens to me. In one UBC contender, in my first one, I blew my chances, or I would have qualified for the semifinal if it wasn't for 450 take blunder in a pass blunder. I mean, I passed in my final match, so it happens. Understandable. All of a sudden, you see ghosts.
Yeah, there's always pressure in positions like that, and if you all of a sudden see only the bad things.
Yeah.
You mentioned all what can go
wrong.
Or go wrong for the doubler.
Yeah, that's especially important when you see. I mean, the threats are easier to see than all the things that can go well for you when you're on the bar. Yeah. So, by the way, another great shot from Oliver. So this is with the back to the wall here. So now this is another interesting cube decision. I mean, so many numbers, 2s, 3s, 6s, 5s, only fives don't hit. Sorry, 4s. So basically anything hits, but then you have to follow through. Yeah, I like the cube. I still think there is enough game left to take it, especially when you hit 2. And I was about to say, I'm sure she's going to take this because she won't. It feels like when you drop this again, I mean, now she really wanted to fight. So I would have taken 2. I think it's a take. It's correct, even though she gets very unlucky here. But it's so much more likely after a pass like the one she did before that she's going to take the next one.
And maybe also the double was easier to find for Oliver here because he just saw the pass. Maybe it's extra motivation to be a little bit more aggression if in doubt.
But we already saw some. Okay, take mistake. Okay, so the take is a mistake, actually. I would have taken.
Wow. Okay.
but it's just borderline. So one would even have to do a rollout here.
Yeah.
Wow, she's dancing and dancing and dancing. This is really unfortunate.
Yeah, if it's also a little bit a score issue maybe, because if Marta turns it around and wins 2 points, she's 5 away, which is not so super attractive. And if Oliver is here now even away, 6 away, which means either a single win would he put him 4 away, or gammon 2 away, which is quite attractive. So maybe it's even pushes it a little bit more in the direction of
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at 7 away is the take. What I think you wanted to tell is that you have to be a bit more conservative with taking at the score.
Even though trailing, huh? That's the interesting thing you mentioned also in the book, I think.
Okay. Yeah, it's not that easy, the backgammon world, that you just can be more liberal taking when you're trailing and have to be more conservative when leading. That is certainly not true, but let's focus again, even though the game is not in a super interesting stage here. So yeah.
But we both are happy that it's so complicated, because we can stay in the game and learn and learn and learn. It's never get boring.
I mean, if it's, I would be out of business if it was too easy.
What's the point then? Huh?
Yeah. So that was a crucial hit, because a second anchor changes everything here. So that would Oliver will blast away at that plot on the 3 point with everything he got, just to avoid the second anchor. It's so important here for him. And he got really lucky, and now it's just an ace point game. And I think what makes this a pass is because she has so many blots, there is a significant amount of backgammons, and backgammons lose the match. Yeah. So we have an additional component. Whenever you have like 5 blots strewn around, all of a sudden, your backgammon losses go to from something like 0.5 to like 4 or 5%. And I think that might have made the difference here, the backgammons that win Oliver the match.
Could be.
Often overlooked, because rarely an issue.
Backgammons matter
but here I would estimate the backgammons now that she comes in, but still in above 10% probably, and that's the match. 10% immediate losses. But let's not
5% backgammons at the time of cubing.
Well, something.
What do you have in the opening position? 0.5
or 8, or I don't know. I don't pay attention to these. Usually.
Maybe in volume 2 of
Black had 31. No, I see how you saw it. 5% backgammon. Yeah, that tips the scales, of course.
So you missed the joke.
What?
Maybe it's a topic for the second volume of the theory of backgammon.
Yeah. No second volume there.
The real hard, tough start.
I said what I had to say about these topics. No. So this is really awkward, because 6-3 is so ugly. On the other hand, if you get hit there, that increases your backgammon chances even further. But I think I couldn't have brought myself to play 6-3, because never ever.
How much worse can it get?
Maybe. So it would be funny to see, maybe even just slot and make the prime here. I mean, slotting the bar might be an idea, simply because then you have a chance to destroy the timing, and if you get hit, there's basically no downside to it. Now Marta has a board, kind of, so it's more risky. But before, I thought it might have been a good idea to slot the bar and then destroy the timing, and also win even more backgammons and all that nice stuff.
I would never have seen it. But
I saw it later on as a game plan because of her super weak board at the point.
So 6-6 would be a good start for Marta.
Yeah. 2-1. Yeah. She sticks to the plan of playing.
Put the checkers
Purely-
where they belong. It's more important the less checkers you have in the front. So
Yeah, that is certainly would have been my play. So 4-1 now she shouldn't slot the 5. She should really safety that checker and hope for a quick 6. Keep it timing at least. So double 6s, great shot, a good shot, really,
Sure.
because that's the swing on the 6 is huge here. So kill your 6s. That's nice. She plays the checkers inside, and that she doesn't need to play 6s in case Oliver keeps the prime. But yeah, this is really looking awful. She desperately needs to escape with one of her checkers. I think Oliver should keep the prime, not clear the 6 point.
and hope for a 5.
Or even this taking checkers off wins more backgammons. Now he has to take off checkers aggressively to win a backgammon here. Yeah. So same
so
concept.
Immediately. No doubts.
This is, no doubts about that one. I didn't have any.
No, Oliver, I think, had no doubts here.
Double 6s, but it was cocked. This is really bad. 6-1. Yeah. So this could be okay. Double 5s is a joker, I would almost call it. So this is really helping against the backgammon. So she's still in danger, of course, but that gives her fighting chance to survive, and we're really rooting for her to survive here, simply because we want to see something more.
Not too off from the 4? Or what do we do?
2 off seems like a play. Okay, I don't see any other reasonable play actually. So now checkers out. Hopefully for her 3 is clear. No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So now she has a chance of getting a double shot, potentially 6-2 off. Yeah, this is so crucial. Yeah, 2. Now she has 4 crossovers against the backgammon. Gonna be awfully close. A joker, another great roll. Now ace 3 is not good.
2 crossovers
But at least 2 checkers and 4-3. So now
2.
No, this time she missed out and closed.
Still good chances to avoid the BG.
Yeah. 6-5. So now it comes all down to the next rule. How big number 6 is there, so we can continue here.
Yeah. Maybe we get some interesting cube action.
I think they're going to take a break, which is understandable from Marta's side. So I guess we will be back when they are back. Or
sure. Let's take a short break.
Yeah.
And I think we prepared some videos with some impressions from the tournament here. And
Yeah,
show you that. And
as the tech guy, you have to get this going.
This is quite easy. So see you soon, guys and girls. We're back in a few minutes.
are just setting up the board, so you didn't miss anything.
So we're very happy that you enjoyed the slideshow. Thanks to Bruno. I don't know his surname, but Bruno did create the pictures and the video.
So 5-3. So both players certainly have in mind that Martha is looking for gammonish positions to send an early cube here to catch up in the score. Whereas Oliver, whenever possible, will be trying to get a good anchor, take the gammons out of the game, play a racing game as far as possible. Of course, you cannot always. I mean, you have to do what the dice dictate, but at these scores, some decisions are quite different from a normal score. So run, yeah, I think works well with the score. And here you just make the ace point. I think, for example, if just go for it. That's what I meant. Marta has to be more aggressive now after a dance. After a dance, it's probably not even a take. So, but he comes in. Bad entry. I think I would ship it here. Yep. Just now, this is the type of position that Marta was looking for.
Great.
And a great cube. Very happy that shows that's the spirit, I would say.
That's the spirit. And you see that he was already aware of the status of the match score, and that's why she found it so quickly.
I think his position is simply too good to drop it here, too many winnings, and keep in mind that, I mean, the value of Marta's gammons has increased compared to a normal score, but it's not like a two-way, four-way where it's gammon goes. So
there's no check on the bar, only one went back, so those gammons cannot be sky high.
Yeah, good take for him. I would have taken for sure. 6-3, so that hits, and now the pressure is on Oliver, especially dancing could be fatal here.
See three-way,
and he dances, so now he's in trouble. Okay, that's another interesting question. Do you hit two? I think she has to hit the checker rather than make the 4-point, but I'm not 100% sure. Actually, that will be one of the topics of volume 2 of Tweet or Not Tweet. How to make the... I'm not so sure, because a deuce is just... Okay, he dances again. That's very good for her, of course. So maybe... And I would play 13-11, another builder for the 5.
For the blitz mode.
Yeah. Okay, we have, of course, Ian Squire is clearly in favor of Oliver rolling a joker here. So we already had support voiced for Marta, so now it's a bit more even. So unfortunately for Ian, Oliver cannot comply for now. So this is certainly a bad number. Yeah, hi Ian. So more builders for sure. My first idea would be getting a checker to the 8. I mean, to have an additional cover for the deuce and the 5. So that's a natural spot. And now you can think maybe you can move it to the 7. So you have aces, deuces, 6s for the 5 and 4s and 5s for the deuce. Yeah, that would have been my play. Diversify your good numbers. That's the topic here, and now almost everything works. I would say 2-1 is one of the numbers that makes the 5. And another dance, and yeah, this looks like the re-gammon after she got gammoned and barely escaped the backgammon. Now it's payback time, it seems. Yeah, that was the last hurdle. Get that checker out of there. It's probably cleared now with the 3.
Plays, double 4 still plays.
So move ahead with that checker. Yeah, everything plays, and so barring a miracle, Oliver would need to hit a shot to avoid the gammon,
Which happens.
which happens, of course.
He still has a pure position and
Yeah.
will be able to handle the containment.
Yeah, but that's for you don't think about winning these first.
I always think about.
Yeah, you always think about winning. Okay, sorry, maybe I didn't mention. I think I mentioned it. It's the semifinals of the undefeated bracket. So the loser still has a chance, of course, to win this tournament, but it's a huge swing.
Well, and of course, hi David, nice to have you here. Okay, it doesn't look like a shot, but everything can happen. It's not over.
So the break really has helped Marta. She gave a very good cube. I played flawless for my part. Maybe XG disagrees, but very good play. So here you can see a break at the proper time can pay some dividends. Yeah, double sixes is, of course, that's some hope, but still really very remote, the chances here to save it. Another double sixes. He's the commentator's curse. He's really trying to prove me wrong. Who can blame him? But how many crossovers? He needs 5, 9, 10. So it's still not going to happen in a normal universe. Needs another doublet. Actually, 2 doublets, probably. Without her rolling any, of course. Not it. So 6-3, and now if he really needs one, and I think that's it. So get to another interesting score.
Love it.
2-way, 3-way. Basically the same applies as before. Only here, Oliver also has to be very conservative, taking cubes in pure racing positions, which because his take point is very high. So that means even in non-gammonish positions, Marta has to be very aggressive with the cube, which wasn't quite the case at the other score.
So we have an issue with the mic again. I will try the plug out and plug in again. So we will be shortly muted. I hope the same trick will have worked again, otherwise we are pretty much screwed.
So, where were we? Okay, better now. Yes, this is the right idea for Oliver, because that is the hit. No. That's a great play to split here in these situations where you really want to avoid gammonish situations. So you try to get a good anchor as quickly as possible, and that's exactly the idea behind hit and split. Keep the opponent busy on one side of the board so you can make progress on the other. So that's
most likely this would be the gammon go play, but it's reversed, or almost reversed.
So if you're looking for gammon wins, then that's the play, bringing the checker down. If you're looking to avoid gammons, then you go for the split here. Pretty sure about it. And for money or at a normal score, it's slightly better. Move the checker down. I think this maybe even from the hitting book that I mentioned it, but I'm not sure. So haven't read it in a while. Yeah. No. It's a small mistake, but yeah. But it's certainly won't cost him much. And yeah, he got missed. Now he should cover and split with the back checkers.
Yeah.
He shouldn't hit, I think, or hitting and making the 10 maybe. Looks weird.
I like the structure and split.
Split and make the 4. That would be my play, I think.
Because even if he makes a point, we'll still have the blood here.
Yeah, and this is just like really you want to unstack the 6 points. So yeah, can't be sure that this is correct, but I think the book would say not hit and make the point here. But I'm not sure.
Especially as a score.
Yeah. At this score, easier for white to keep, yes.
What I was talking about. No? Even if she has a good roll, at least we get a direct shot here.
Mm-hmm. Just a question from Jack. Yes, white is incentivized to cube super aggressively. However, right now, white doesn't have really an advantage. But
super aggressively if you have gammons, and aggressively if you have gammons. Oh.
Yeah, and actually 3-way, 2-way, besides 4-way, 2-way is pretty much the only score where you can double after the opening sequences, where there exist opening sequences after which you can already double.
Oh.
So that shows you how aggressive you can be.
With 4-way, 2-way, we have some huge doubles, and with 3-way, 2-way, some
small doubles at some
30, 40 or something like that.
For example, if one side, the 3-way side rolls a 3-1 and the 2-way sides rolls a 4-3, that's already a cube at the score. So to give you an idea how aggressive Marta is supposed to cube. Of course, this position, she doesn't really have an advantage. Who is Michi playing doubles with? Do you know? I know that there was a tournament online, and the prize was for the winner to play doubles with Michi, but I don't know who won.
To be honest, I saw the name, but I forgot. I saw it and I thought, oh, who is this? This must be from the special tournament.
So 5-4. Yeah, I would. Would you slot the deuce? I think I like this bit better. I mean, in case you hit something in the outfield or don't want to have blood. It's a great shot. Of course, black's doubling strategy is reversed, so you really have very few good cubes when there are still gammons. When there are no gammons anymore, race situations, you can actually double more aggressively. But for now, this is a gammonish situation, so you just forget about the cube and you better hit if you are black, but no. So now I don't think white is leading in the race here. No, it doesn't look like. So no cube, especially when you are white and you see the opponent's anchor on the 3, you know, I don't win too many gammons here. So one big incentive for cubing is gone. So my strategy would be to try to improve a bit more. Like, for example, making sure that that blot is safe that you have, and then cube maybe. But she's counting the race, which is key to here, because when you up 20, if she's up 20 pips, of course she can ship it, the cube there is, but no, in this position not. But that is how you should approach it. Count the race and then make your decision. So for example, like in this position now, if she gets missed, it's different. Or for example, you might have, she should make it. Make it. Just make it. Make this. No. I don't think I would make it. I mean, especially with some rolls where Oliver hits after, she probably has a cube from the bar. Even. Could easily be.
Ah, yes, Klaus Bergmann. Yeah.
Klaus Bergmann. Yeah, I remember. I played him once. Yeah. Nice guy. So 3-1. I think this is the perfect opportunity. For example, probably Oliver cannot even hit with 3-1, I would say. With all the bloods, or if he hits, he gets cubed. No, I don't like this. No. But an extra builder for the point that you can make just gives up structure.
I think it's the wrong idea.
Here we see everything except the 5 point is a blunder. That's not surprising.
Because maybe it's the theme, you can put their builders when they're blocks in the home board, but here that's the wrong idea.
Just make it
long-term
also a strong point increases gammon wins. That's
and why do you put the builders there? Because you want to make the 5 point.
Yeah,
and you can do it now.
Yeah, that's what I said before. I mean, a builder for a point that you can just make. So here now, this is a big improvement. I wouldn't wait too long for her to cube.
Yeah. So Oliver has a take point of 26%, and he has no cube power, which means he has to be a lot more careful.
Conservative, yeah.
Even though in non-gammonish positions.
And I think like making the 5 prime, like rolling something like 5-1, double deuces, and things like that, probably will lose her the market already. So I wouldn't mind a cube at all here. Certainly a take.
So in races, you have to be maybe adjust even more, because you have usually in longer races a lot of recube wick, and in holding games it's a little bit restricted anyway. So maybe the adjustment is not so big in the holding game type, but still.
Then just from the practical point of view, I mean, that's my saying. How bad can it be? So you can much rather make big mistakes by missing a series of cubes than, it's already passed. So so that shows. I would have guessed black has more than 26%, but also I didn't count the race.
Yeah, even if it's a take, even a grandmaster might pass. Never know what happens.
No. She made the count, and certainly she felt that she wasn't up enough in the race. That's now something can happen that I talk to students about all the time, which is why when in doubt, double. Now she may make a series of mistakes, so compounding mistakes. Minus 19? That doesn't look like minus 19. But that's... So now at least she's thinking again. So that's also an important thing in practical play, just because you didn't cube 1 point. Every decision is also a cube decision when you have access to the cube, of course. So another missed cube probably, but that's the danger when you go down that road. Okay, 6-3 cocked. We don't play dice on checker here. That's a big improvement, because a race is very close, so you really don't want to get stuck there. Yeah, then make the ace or just do something.
Or even you can make the bar, even though it's not so race efficient. But...
Yeah, but this last use is not really decisive. Now she's counting again. But so what I usually do when I counted once, then continue make a running count. Okay, and two big numbers, and Oliver is really back in business. Yeah, that's exactly what he was hoping for, so that he can leave the anchor without leaving a shot. And since she just make the slot the five. That's a big mistake. Not for non-contact position. It's significant because you really need checkers on your 5 point. Because playing with that big stack on the 6 point, every 5 that you roll really will hurt. So that there could even be a blunder here. Interestingly enough, so this was, I would say, like a sloppy play. You think contact is broken, so what everything is basically the same. But here it is not. It's really important. Now she has at least one checker. But had she rolled something else, she may never get a checker on that 5 point, and that's so bad for the pair off.
Racing against the gammon or racing for a win is different. Against the gammon, often crossovers matter, but in racing for the win,
you go to the 6 point basically. That's the rule for racing against the gammon. And here, and again, she should play 6 to 5 with the ace for sure. Yeah, this time she does it great. Yeah, that was good. So one checker in on the 6, and certainly no cube here. I would guess that is about even 2, 4. Yeah, that's a great shot. So now remember that she has to cube more aggressive. She should cube more aggressively than for money. So this is for sure a cube. The score, I guess. I mean, just blindly saying it, but maybe I should count first. One more checker off, so she's up. There's another checker that I didn't see. Yeah. This has to be a cube for sure. Did you make the pip count?
Yeah, 66.
Yeah, very good.
To 58 or 59? No, definitely yes.
Yeah, if it's that much, then it's even a pass.
Pretty sure that's a pass.
So that would up 7. Yeah, that's a pass. 20. You don't have 26% here. One more checker off. I mean, the white's distribution looks a bit awkward. Yeah, pass.
And again, if it's Oliver think it's borderline, XG versus XG, he should definitely drop here.
So, okay. Yeah, it seems borderline for the normal score. This is an easy take, mainly because you have something that is called recube vig. You may gain equity through redoubles.
And the little stack on the 4 point is also a little bit dubious. So it gives.
Yeah. No, it's just like I mean, the problem is, okay, for normal score, you take it. So now you have to really evaluate how much are you supposed to deviate here. So I'm sure that Oliver takes this at 0-0.
Unusual position with 7 checkers on the 4 point for Marta. Usually in all kinds of racing formulas, you only have for wastage for 3, 2, or 1 point and adjust for gaps on the 4 or 5 or 6. Or maybe this is an exception where you should have to adjust a little bit for the super stack on the 4. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, for sure that should produce some punishment.
It's very rare.
Because in a pure pip race, this would be a pass probably if it's 7. Like percentage-wise with the percentage formulas.
So now again, we need Art Benjamin to give us the almost precise EPC.
Yes, good take. No, not good take. Yeah, I was just thinking normal score.
Especially for practical purposes.
But you think he should consider himself a big or a significant favorite, the better player, and all these things. Yeah, as I said, I'm rather careful with all this, but it's for sure if you want to look for skill involved in a position, that's not it. Yeah, it could be. Now it's very exciting to watch because it could be over. Oh, double fours, that would have sealed the
perfect.
deal. Or two is a lot worse.
It's almost better than double six. No, I'm kidding, but it's a perfect roll.
It looks nice after double fours and after double six. Yeah, in these positions, it's difficult to avoid trash talk. But now we have an interesting decision. So he takes off. He has one ace left. I think so. So that would then it would be 5-4. My ace, I think 6-5 looks weird, and may because you may produce a gap on the 4 later on, which you really don't want to have. No, 6. I don't know what's the reasoning behind this. He doesn't need to play for double fives to win here. Really, no idea why this. He can roll a 4, and then he's really happy to have 2 checkers.
Yeah,
there. But so they are both creeping to the finish line.
It's not bullish yet that he wants to prepare for double 5.
Yeah,
it's the case here.
Okay, there's double 5. So
double 5.
now finally somebody wants to win this race. Yeah, before they rolled both rather low, and now is of course now you can consider activating certain doublets. That's because you're really in pretty bad shape. So 6-4 activates double 4, so that would be my preferred play.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because if you're rolling threes
is not enough anyway, probably. So you have to really focus on double deuces. Still alive, except 6-3, still alive. Only one big doublet shy of making it to the final. That's not it. So it has to be the biggie. And back to my comment that they don't grow on trees. Okay, that's not it. 1-6 is not enough. So we enter Gammon Go. Another Gammon Safe, Gammon Go. This is another very interesting score. So I'm really liking that they're going through all these scores where there are special things to talk about. So now it's completely reversed. Marta has to be extremely careful, and it would be extremely happy to get into a simple position, holding game, racing position, whereas Oliver has to be hyper aggressive and really go for the gammon. That's why it's called Gammon Go, the score from his perspective. Yeah. So for example, here he will slot, I'm sure, because that increases gammon wins.
So Oliver's gammons are exactly double the value compared to a neutral score or money game, and Marta's gammons are completely worthless. That's the definition for Gammon Go and Gammon Safe.
So he's off to a promising start. Hit and already. So that's okay. That's good reply.
Good fighter.
For example, at that score, you would much rather have rolled a 4-3 than a 6-3. Just really, the first step here for white is get an anchor.
Yeah, to get permanent peace.
4-6 is not it. So as long as you don't have an anchor. So now we have Marianne.
Norway's back again.
Norway's back again. Yeah. Guess Ian will disagree, but that's it's just, of course, nothing against the opponent, just in favor of your person.
So it still looks
Now this was great for her. Now she has something to build on, and it makes it harder for Oliver to attack. So the value of an offensive point is always also a defensive value, in the sense that it just makes it harder for you opponent just to attack you hyper aggressively, because opponent will get punished more severely if that attack doesn't work. So 5 point was great. Come on, Ollie.
Yeah, Tim is back.
Oh, this was a big blow for Ollie. And Norway is also now really, everybody's chiming in there. I really like that, a little bit friendly competition. Always appreciated. So yeah, this is actually really, I don't know, this is a very bad roll, of course, because
It's clear.
you want to minimize shots, probably.
6-5, 6-4.
I mean, playing 6 to 5, but I would move to the 14 because the 14 is connected to the 8, so it's easier to save that checker in case you get missed. So it's just better connected to the rest of the team. So this was really awful. He should, he should jump into the bar and play 3 to 2. I think keep the goalkeeper and also not make the second anchor because just no chance that he will keep all the anchors. So I don't think it's the right idea to make the 23 and play 13-8. But maybe I'm wrong.
Not a timing to keep them both. Though. That looks like good. Also board control.
Yeah, I think I like this play. 3 to 2.
And also the man on the 3 point, the extra checker is screaming, put me on the 2 point.
So now Marta shouldn't hit, of course, and just play to the 5. Actually, a really good roll because it improves her distribution. Yeah, now we are in a spot where I would say that's really what you want to achieve when you are at Gammon Safe. And I think he is not that. I mean, probably he's even ahead in the race after. So maybe he just wants to, out. I mean, this is not the type of position he wants to play, but he still should be happy since I think he's even up in the race a bit. Would be my guess. It's just too hot for me to start counting pips here. Yeah, that would be my play. 5. Of course, now he really wished he had some ammunition back, but I think he made a good play. Yeah, now again now he has to do the exact pip count because he can reduce contact even further. Gammon is out of reach anyway, and I think since he surely counted the last time, he knows exactly where he is. And the fact that he's reducing contact means for us that he's probably not doing badly in the race, rather well.
And he still has 1 minute, 19 seconds left. So
okay, I didn't pay
But maybe it's probably maybe it's the last pip count you need. So you should at some point.
Yeah,
you should done some.
So now it's really a rolling game. So any big doublet can decide it. I would play the 4 down because now white can also clear with 6-5 and non-doublets. Still don't know exactly if white doesn't want to do that because I don't know the pip count. Maybe white doesn't. So double 5s for sure she does want to clear. So now she white down 2. Now it should be 11 pips is good. So it's still a fairly close race. 6, 2. Yeah, she's thinking about slotting, but I think this was the right play. Double 3s is really good. Now we're in a super tight race, I would say. Okay, this is I think maybe she shouldn't. I mean, she should play. That was 2 deuces. If she has 2 deuces left, she certainly shouldn't take the checker off. I don't like that. I would have used the aces to fill up my 4-point. Because she has how many checkers does she have? 11 checkers behind the 4-point. So she is so likely to roll some 4s before she will be able to clear the 6 and the 5. So I think that was a mistake.
But at least the 2-point was empty, so the 4s at least
Go to the 2. So maybe it's not a big deal. Just maybe I'm wrong even, but I mean the 4 gap looks really pretty bad here. Okay, but anyway, double 4s is a good number, despite not taking anything off.
Oh.
So now certainly Marta is in command of this here. Oliver needs to roll something big. So quite a turnaround. I mean, very forth and back this match. And right now it seems that Marta has better end, but we have seen many turnarounds in this match, which is always nice for the commentators and probably also for the neutral watchers.
Yeah, maybe 3-2. I don't know.
Yeah.
Play.
I would play 6-5. I don't see the great benefit of 3-2. So yeah, I see some hearts flying. So yeah, if you like the content, please press the corresponding button. So yeah, Jack, it's still not over. It's still not over. Yeah, still some fight left.
Now we root for Oliver, of course, because we want to see the game.
Now I pretty much stopped rooting. We had seen so much action. I just said they both deserve it certainly, but now really down to something like double sixes. So the Norwegian flags are already flying.
Anything can happen in Backgammon.
It ain't over till it's over. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's never a mistake to take out a 5. I think, or is there any situation so?
What I'm seeing is that
okay. I mean now
it's almost Jim after double 5, double 6. Is other case as well?
I don't know. He should make up his mind quickly because otherwise he will lose the opportunity to do.
Just a few seconds left.
16, 15. Okay.
Even more want him to win, so to see another game.
It's possible. It's still possible.
Is that possible?
Yeah, double 3s or higher. Okay, so he is still double 4s. So a small number followed by double 4s. So still a percent left.
7 bad numbers, I think. And then
this is not one of them, and that's it.
Congrats, great match.
Congratulations for reaching the final. And just a great comeback after the break. She was down 7 away, 2 away, I think. And yeah, great play overall. Exciting action. Also, congrats to Oliver. I think he played very well. But certainly later on we will see. So we see here big scalp. I mean, she's also like not among the. I didn't feel she was a huge underdog here. I mean, except for a couple of real bad cube decisions. I like.
I only know that Oliver is a monster. I don't know Marta, so.
Yeah.
This was just a guess because I know that Oliver is so super strong.
So Norwegian crowd is happy. I think that was it for us.
When is the next round? It's
at 4 o'clock, but we have to check, and could be that next stream will be in German. So thank you very much, Rainer. Always a pleasure doing the commentary with you.
Same back to you. Always great fun, and always happy to learn.
Okay, so then take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Until the next stream.
Yeah, welcome back everybody for the grand final of the undefeated. And it's Marta Jensen, who's 3 times world champion, Landstedt, so expect an exciting, good match, of course. And I'm very happy that Tristan William agreed to be my co-commentator, so Tristan will have to move a bit so that people can see you at least just for me. Yeah, I could come over you. Yes, so Tristan is the grandmaster and actually the best player from France, so I'm really happy to have you here. And let's see if they're about microphones correctly. Okay, so we already start with microphone issues.
It's is it better now?
Hello everyone, let us know if the sound is working.
No reply. Yeah,
Okay.
there, yes. So whenever, we had this issue in the last match, and could easily be that it occurs again, but fortunately there is a simple solution. You just have to unplug it and plug it in again, but that could happen a couple of times.
Basic technical knowledge.
Yeah, basic. So that's my level of technical knowledge. So we have Alex Eshagian from Los Angeles joining us. Hello, Alex. George.
Rick's from France, I know him.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, George. Okay, Jack is still with us. And yeah, it looks like players are getting ready to start.
Yeah, that's I think.
Again, go Marta, go. So we have already some people voicing their support, but I guess there is certainly also some supporters for Jürgen. So handshake.
Jürgen has been very impressive last time. Made a deep run in Monte Carlo and with some very good PR, around 2 point something for most part. So it will be a very interesting match. I don't know Marta very well, but sure.
Yeah, she became 4th in the World Championship last year.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, it's a very serious match, of course.
Okay, so ready to go. So the final of the undefeated is to 15 points. This is an unusual opening.
Yeah, not very bad, but a bit rare, let's say.
Yeah, you see it rarely see it nowadays. It's a slight mistake according to the bot, but of course nothing terrible.
One, I expect to enter in the 23 and to slot on the 4.
Yeah, yeah, that you're already down in the race and to try to develop your position. So Jürgen is up to a very strong start here. So Marta has to roll something really good here to stay in this game. So
okay. It's already a big drop.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, it's a drop for sure. I mean, it's also not good. No play on. So I think cube action is simply double pass. Just no counterplay. This is much worse than.
Okay, he's playing on. There is some there is a case to be made for the too good, but
Yeah, I don't like it too much because white has, with the anchor, gammons are not extremely high, and white has some good numbers like an anchor making number, and white is back in the game. Certainly now Jürgen will cube because this can't be too good, right?
yeah, sure. There was some talker from the bar 4-3, double 1, double 2.
Okay, so maybe it was a psycho play, like now
Double 4 is very strong.
super strong roll because maybe maybe it was a bit playing the opponent, giving the opponent a more difficult decision. I mean, how far was this from a take? It can't have been a super big pass, but sizable, I would say.
Yeah.
Actually, Marta did something similar in the first game of the undefeated semi-final, like taking a drop. So this looks super strong.
But I don't really believe in that, playing the opponent in the...
No, we discussed it during the match before. I basically completely excluded that concept from my game because it only confuses me. It adds another layer of complexity, and I get confused. There's only so much I can deal with.
Yeah, I think there is some precise case when it's a 16 cube and
but some really extreme cases.
Yeah, but in such a very basic match start and 2 cube, I won't do that.
But I mean, we also don't know. Maybe Jürgen really thought it was too good. We are just speculation. Yeah. So
I don't think he was that far away from a too good anyway. Would bet it wasn't, but it's not 100%. He keeps a double 5 that way. I think it's better. Otherwise, double 5 with.
Yeah, I mean, that looks nice and flexible.
Jürgen will have a very great technique. But this looks better.
Looks better. I mean,
6 to 5. 6 to 5. You lose the double 5 next round. So.
Yeah. And now we already know. We all know, or most know from Michi's
mountain structure.
Structure. Yeah, this
is
seemed maybe a mistake. Yeah. I didn't know, but because this is according to Michi too flat, not enough mountain in the structure.
Yeah.
And you see these things can happen, and this looks already like it could leave a shot.
The small gap in the 4 point is the weakness basically.
Okay. So now important roll coming up, and it's double 5s. No.
So we are informed that was minus 200 to take that cube. Which is what we would have thought, I think.
Yeah.
Close to what we think.
Maybe it's also psychological from Marta's part because probably she considers herself the underdog against the 3 times world champion and wanted to show some fighting spirit. I don't know. It's really like all these psychological aspects. It's only speculating.
Yeah. But if you are the underdog, you don't want to worsen.
Yeah. That's also my. So this is a very interesting position because and also very difficult for white to play. This is a great role, makes it a lot easier because white wants to build a prime here.
Yeah. Containment games are reputed to be tough and PR killer for.
But this one. Works out nicely so far. Very straightforward point making rolls, and Jürgen cannot do anything. So now it starts getting a bit more interesting. You don't touch the back checkers for sure.
I think you make it a 10 point, no?
The 10 point, yeah. This
I don't like too much each for no reason, I think.
Yeah.
That's 6 roll.
Yeah.
Just a little bit too much.
Yeah. And there's a danger for Jürgen to expose the second checker. 5-4.
That's his stuff. I think you move from behind now.
Yeah, now you have to basically. Because you don't want to destroy your front structure.
Yeah, your flexibility.
Yep. Yeah,
This is
I
right,
like this.
Martin?
I like it. Certainly, you don't want to start blitzing now, like making the deuce point or something. Your goal is prime, and Jürgen continues.
So that's 5 checker out, right?
Yeah, we could pretty soon see a recube here. So now
It's not trivial to me, but I think you go to the 15 and to
the 7, just make points in order.
yeah.
And just stay back, hope that
For free.
Jürgen rolls a 3, so you don't want to put that checker on the bar.
Yeah, for sure.
You hope for rolls like 4, 3, 5, 3, 6, 3, so don't touch that checker. Don't play 6 to 2, just out to the 15.
Yeah. And if Jürgen rolls the 5-3 next roll, we can state that Marta has a recube, right?
Yes, I would say so, because it's 5 checkers and it's more like a difficulty for Jürgen. So I don't know there.
I have a clock situation, I guess. Clock
There's
issue.
some issue there.
Okay, we don't know what's happening, but something is going on.
Actually, it's also hard to see whether the clock is moving or not, because the light is on top of the clock. So maybe, but it seems like everything is fine. And she found the really good 5-3 as we expected. So now I think time to ship it back.
Well played. Very quick and very quick pass from
Jürgen,
the third-time world champion. But it's probably a drop.
Yeah, it's always like there's life after death. If you can hit, you can make the anchor. But all in all, looked.
I know that it's this kind of position I take with one shot, but with double shot, I doubt it is. I doubt it is. Okay, 2-0. Early lead for Marta.
So her bold take
Pay it off.
Paid off, even though it didn't look good for a while.
Yeah, for sure.
Paris, Vido. Hi,
Paris Vido.
Paris Vido, okay.
This is James McNaughton.
I played him in this Stream Champs series. I just was trying to connect the nickname on YouTube. But they started with 26 minutes. Can that be?
Yeah, I think that was the problem. They realized it was not enough time because it's a 15-point match.
I thought in the beginning I saw 30 minutes.
So I don't know what is
going on. I think maybe they got informed that because we also had difficulties to see the time, that this clock is a lot better for, which in fact it is.
Yeah, but Jürgen doesn't know how to set the proper time. So
now they have to call emergency.
Indeed.
9/11.
Yeah. I think found a clock technician.
Yeah. So first interruption.
Yeah, I know this clock works with the phone somehow.
Okay, so that's all too high tech for me.
Yeah.
I can unplug a microphone and plug it in, but
barely. Okay, 29, which is fine. Which is
like
a 14-point match. 14.5. Okay, for one standard play.
Yeah. So this is much better, but they shouldn't put the clock on the board. Should it put it besides the board?
Yeah.
So maybe after the game I will tell them.
But it's better for us because we see the time now.
Yeah. or maybe we leave it like that. I mean, it also does. It's. I mean, a designer of the surface would cringe or when he sees this design. But for us, well, we are more practical, I suppose.
Yeah. 6-4 makes a deuce.
Yeah.
I guess. She's not sure, and I understand.
Yeah, what else? I mean, there's really no good option here.
Yeah, double shot.
And the deuce point is not so bad. I mean, it's another point, unstacks the 6, so the 6-2. So what can Jürgen do?
You have the double falcon, but
Yeah, coming out with both, which is or coming down with 6 and playing 6-4.
Yeah, that's the two choices because I guess 9 and 11 is a bit too much. But this is a solid approach.
Yeah.
Double falcon wasn't entirely ridiculous to me.
No, absolutely not. Maybe I would have done it with the strip midpoint, for example, or some other criteria. Or when you are far ahead in the race, which I don't think he was, then it makes more sense. But when you don't have a really big racing lead, so I think we want to make the bar here. We don't want to blitz. A bar looks natural.
Yeah, and hitting some return shots, which are quite strong in this position.
So especially she's got the stronger board and hit could be fatal. So this is
more
solid, and you're really not into blitzing mode. You are more like priming / escaping backchecker mode. I don't like that play really, to be honest.
Basically, when you have the weaker board, it's extremely difficult to blitz because you never want it lose. So
it's really difficult. Yeah, and actually Jürgen was doing well in the priming with the priming structure here. Now he has this is great shot, but
not that much. Okay, it's
pretty strong, and he has to lift it.
Yeah, for sure. Even his 6.
But he was really lucky here to get his 5 point at least.
For sure. 6-5 run out, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
And it's.
So who's that in the race? Are you a fast counter? That would be great because I'm not.
No.
Oh, come on.
I'm not. I do the running pip count in my game because I'm not able to count quickly.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Okay, so you are you can do the running pip count.
I'm on stream. Yeah. Why speaking of?
I mean, come on. People grow with their challenges.
For sure.
Okay, so back to the game.
Yeah.
6-2.
5 point to the.
I think I would just play 7
to 5.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't really see the point here.
I don't see the upside. No, not really.
And 3-5 is certainly a big swing here. And also, I think Jürgen may want to hit here.
Yeah, that's.
Because Marta is threatening to improve, and
generally speaking, when you have a 4-point board against a 4-point board and one checker each side, the initiative is very important.
Because
at the time the other player dance basically.
Yeah. So and I really like his play here.
Yeah, me too.
And this was cocked. And she dances, but this is still far away from a cube, so much work to do, and so many numbers that don't do anything, like 4-1, so 11-6, or is there anything else?
Yeah, I think so. You have to roll a 3 to get out, you have to cover your ace points.
So you can, and maybe you do something like that, and she enters. Okay, now
3-6 is great.
It's a great shot. How do you play it?
I think you get out all the way because you duplicate the 3, which is very important, I guess. And if she dances, it's a huge pass for sure.
Yeah, but if you make the 3-point and she dances, which is more likely, then you have a strong cube, or don't you? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm
So
not sure. Interesting
running
point.
out, yeah, it's very interesting because so in case she rolls an ace, probably you would have preferred to make the 3, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
And if on the dancing numbers you have a strong cube anyway,
Mm-hmm.
because 8s and yeah, I think it's a.
You think it's a pass after 6?
But it should be a strong cube, right?
Yeah.
So then you just have more numbers after which you can use the cube efficiently. So that would be
very good
the
point.
idea behind this play.
Yeah, I would
So
have.
she needs an ace, and now yes. So so more 25 numbers, and actually this is not so easy because if he happens to roll an 8 or a 12, he has lots of time to step up and step out. Okay, she passes here, so that really reinforces. I mean, that makes his play extra. Yeah. I'm not sure about the pass. I think I might have. I can understand, but 1-3, and then if you don't roll an ace, you lose. There's another checker hanging in the air.
Look like a take to me, but I will not be sure. I will not be sure.
So
but you made a very interesting point. It may be one of these cases when you play 6-3 all the way out if the cube is already sent, and you make the 3-point if it's in the middle.
Yeah. We don't know, but certainly it's an argument. In case you win all the time, she dances, then you want to make the 3-point. Just make the 5-point. 3, okay. 1. Yeah, one more builder.
Yeah,
I like this.
I like it too. I want to get primed or attack.
So anybody can plug in the cube action here from the game before. We would be really curious to see what was the cube action.
For sure, it was a cube.
The double was clear.
So surprised if not, but to take take part is difficult.
Yeah, that's why I would have made the point, because I know I have a cube and let the opponent deal with the problem.
Yeah, and if you don't know, that probably means it's efficient. Right?
Yeah, chances are if you don't get it completely wrong. So let's go back here. So make the 5 and bring a checker to the 9 is what the first thing that occurs to me.
Yeah, and the only one, I guess.
Yeah, okay, first thing and the last thing, okay.
You can make the 5 or you can make
So what's the race here? I mean, it's really scary to get hit there with the 3, but the 5-point on the other hand has so much blocking power, and it's a bit difficult to improve your front position when you play completely safe. And 3s are a bit duplicated for making the 3-point and or stepping up.
Yeah, I like his play.
Yeah, I like it too. 3 is a hit, and then split to the bar. I think that maybe that's the opportunity here to just
to the bar on which side?
No, split, with the back checkers. When it's a split, this is not a split.
This is a slot,
yeah, I would have split probably then.
Yeah, me too, because the return shot is less carry.
Yeah. And after bad entry, when you get missed, basically you have a cube.
Yeah, for sure. You have to hit, of course.
Of course, nothing else, and hope for the best. So this is also nice, making the 5-point on the previous roll for Jürgen. In all these exchanges, it's so valuable to have it,
for sure.
Because it increases possibility that opponent will roll an awkward number by so much.
Yeah, sure.
So anything, probably not. First, make something.
She can hit on the...
Yeah, and hit looks actually...
Yeah, looks strong.
Looks strong.
To me.
Yeah.
Have to do it, and I think
if you make the 3-point, I mean, in a priming battle, you're probably out-timed, if it comes to that.
Yeah. And there is a lot of counterplay.
Yeah, and you will be attacked, and you have plots in the outfield. So,
Yeah.
Okay, she hasn't finished her move. Yeah. I mean, after dance, you win, which is always a good argument. 25% wins locked up with the cube.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so it was a pass actually. So that settles it. The 6-3 must have been correct then.
Okay, 41% gammon. It's huge.
Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, thank you. We don't like it, I guess. Too many numbers.
Yeah, you get attacked or yeah 4-2. Okay.
With a huge swing, of course.
Yeah, and what happens? She dances. She doesn't. Would have been interesting with the cube actions.
Six. The 6 is not easy, is it?
I think she has to step to the bar.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, what else can she do? She is just out-timed here.
Yeah.
And
She cannot sit and wait for.
it looks really scary. Or maybe, yeah, but she has 5s and 6s to escape. And now that I look at it, she's not in such bad shape because there are very few rolls that are really
Crushing, you mean?
crushing. And yeah,
But
with 5 plots against that strong of a board,
Yeah.
he might have a cube after
Yeah,
this play.
that's what I was thinking because it's highly volatile.
Yeah. So I now actually I like this one better because 6s and 5s escape,
Okay,
and
so
I think
this is less volatile, but 6-1, 6-4, and double 6s.
yeah, but even after 6-1, it's not over. If she replies, I would be surprised if this is a cube already. I mean, the bigger danger is that white crunches. So those are some market losers. So when white rolls double 4s, these are probably the worst.
Yeah, but I kind of like the cube because you have some very good scenario and you don't have really any terrible situation.
Yeah, but yeah, okay, there are some really jokers like 6-5 for white or some fly shots. I mean, there are some bad numbers as well. And if white jumps out and black cannot do anything with the back checkers, all of a sudden black has a problem. So I'm not so sure. Again, guys, girls, information is always appreciated.
I think in general, it's better to not have that immediate feedback, so we can think.
Yeah. But we already
we already make our blunder out loud.
So nothing can save us now.
Yeah.
I think I wouldn't have cubed, but you would. So we even have a
Yeah.
kind of a.
So Dirk is expected to be right.
No, that doesn't.
But we never know.
Okay, he duplicates the 6-5 and something like this.
Yeah, but I don't like it
so
much. But
okay, so this was certainly not a bad scenario for black. And was that a market loser?
I don't doubt it. No, I think
Okay, we're getting into
this is a market loser.
Yeah. 6, so that's
a bit too late, but
still something.
Yeah, for sure.
It's nice to play with only 2 back checkers, and if she rolls an ace quickly, 6s and 5s she cannot play, so that's good. So
this
slows her down.
This position is stronger than you might think because we crush
slot is
very
nice.
slowly.
That was a very nice play by her, by the way. She has to slot.
Yeah, well played.
Well played. Rewarded so far, but she desperately needs an ace. Not there, so still some hope. Ace deuce, so yeah, if she continues to roll double 6s and double 5s, maybe even Jürgen crunches first, but yeah, 5-3, playable. Yeah, as soon as she's down to a 4 prime, then that would be really bad for her.
We're skipping a 5
prime, yeah. Okay, this is the problem now. Now it's really But there are some bad numbers for black as well, but 5-4 is not one of them. Otherwise, it would have been really bad.
Yeah.
But now it's all about saving the gammon for her. Now Jürgen can even just slot the point if he wants to. He can also wait. Maybe it's a bit of an overplay. He can also wait until her board gets worse before slotting the deuce. No urgency, certainly.
Yeah, I prefer this one. I'm not sure it's true.
Yeah.
Should be cool.
This is certainly a nice spot to be in for him.
2.
Yeah,
Good roll.
keeps the war, keeps the prime, so it's still some.
4-1.
4-1 is
Exceptionally good roll. For
yeah.
sure.
Oh, wow! So you got me there. So it's a huge double.
Okay. It's almost a pass.
Wow! I never would have thought that. Obviously, well done. So, Jürgen was considering not to cover, but I mean,
Yeah.
that was, of course, now a great scenario for him, and he stays back to pick up some more checkers.
Yeah, you don't risk much, and you have
So-
some good scenario like
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah. And another checker really would increase the gammon wins by a lot.
Yeah, 3 men on the highest point is around 35% gammon.
Yeah, yeah, something around that. Unlike the ace point game before, here it's super tough to win even after you hit because
Yeah.
of all your dead checkers. So you will never get a close board here.
You have no board and no real good counter. All you wish is saving the gammon, of course.
Yeah. I would have probably maybe cleared. I don't know, but what's the
Yeah.
point in clearing it? It's just like, probably doesn't matter.
Okay, this is a good number for her.
Yeah.
She saved a lot of gammon. It's not impressive, but it do a lot, in fact.
So here's the question: why does Marta always get into this position stuck on a 24? Well, in the first, twice she got stuck.
Yeah.
In the last match, I remember she took a bad cube when she was stuck on the ace point, and in this match as well. So maybe that is part of the reason. So
Yeah, and-
the
and
first.
Maybe the position you pointed out, what she didn't run with the 6, but plays a2-2, was, I don't know, maybe it was a mistake. And since Jürgen has a big cube anyway, apparently. So maybe it's a bit of an explanation why.
Yeah, but now twice she took cubes where that she shouldn't have in these 2 matches that I saw. That where she was stuck on the ace and she ended up in an ace point game, which is doesn't come as a big surprise. So Jürgen is thinking about maybe hitting, but he doesn't win many gammons anyway, so he just should try to get this home. It's 1 checker, so 6-3, so there's a little bit of a fighting chance. No,
3-1 gets
that's
trapped.
really bad. So now gammon chances go up. Jürgen is really happy about this roll by her. 6-1 covers, but he's odd. So she still should save it, but she's got to hurry. So if Jürgen rolls, there it is. So now we are
gammon territory for sure.
For sure,
3-1 is bad.
Okay, so that's almost. Yeah. Okay. So a surprise gammon in the end.
Yeah. Efficient be rough for Jürgen. Okay. Took a big early lead. 3 points is not so much in the long match, but still something.
Yeah, and certainly he must feel very happy after this frustrating game. The frustrating first game where he was about to win a gammon.
Yeah. 5-3, 3 point. 6-4, he makes a deuce point.
Yeah.
Is there a reply?
It's pretty close, but against the 5-3, it's not close. Against the 4-2, it's close. Against the 5-3, it's very clear to make the deuce in reply.
Because basically the opponent has less priming value, so you go for the board, I guess.
So 3. Guess we hit.
Yeah.
And now down.
Down.
Yeah, I would come down. I mean, we are on the offensive.
Yeah, and
we want to unstack the mid.
And your gun won't be priming, so you're not in no hurry to get to the 20 points. So.
Exactly. That's characteristics of the 4 point. When the opponent has made the deuce point, you are not in such a hurry to leave the 24. Unlike, for example, when the opponent has made the bar point, then you're really in a hurry to get the back checkers moving. Even though 3 checkers on the ace, 24 point. It's too many, so you almost with any roll that you can do it, you should now move. The back checker for 1 is no exception, I think. Yeah.
Well played.
Well played, yeah.
It was easy to go wrong and to just close the...
Yeah, close, but that's not
the idea.
Not the idea here.
You make the 4 point here?
Yeah, I'm looking for an alternative, but I don't see much else.
You could hit, but I think it's worse.
Yeah, I think I really like that play.
4-2. It's an anchor, I guess.
Yes, and the 2, stepping up. You don't want to lift the blood on the 5. You want to get your strong board, and we just got into a mutual holding game now. So this
2 is not obvious to me.
3 playing. Yeah, you don't want to leave a shot. Yeah. Certainly, and so
you play safe.
You also don't want to hit. Why hit loose on the 3 behind the anchor? So it looks ugly, but I would play 13-10, 6-4 and see what develops really.
Yeah, basically anchor against anchor are pretty straightforward stuff.
It looks ugly and anything else, but this play is taking a risk, and when you take a risk, you also want a reward when it works, and I just don't see enough of a reward when a riskier play works, like the hit.
Agreed.
Because of Martha's anchor. So yeah, that would be my play.
So you're going to well played. Yes.
We hope. We don't know.
Hopefully,
yeah. Of course, we are hoping for a high quality match anyway. So 6-3 frees the checker. Yeah. Gives more playability.
Good roll.
Good roll. Race. Jürgen is leading in the race, so he will be trying to reduce contacts whenever he can. I guess 5-3 is the perfect number. Yeah. So he
go down.
Yeah. Or you maybe even, I don't know, depending on the race lead, you may also want to consider to clear the 18, but
I doubt it is that huge, and the board is already strong, no?
Yeah. And also playing from the mid gives black some spares to play with.
Some flexibility.
But let's look at the race for a second. So you're up for, let me count. I don't 10. Okay, you are up 13 before the roll, so 21 is maybe. If you're up 21 after the roll, it's certain because there's a blot.
Yeah, and now that I look more, the other play is not that flexible.
Yeah,
in fact.
In the end,
no proper 5, no good 6s.
And white has 2 spares on the mid, so plenty of time, and you will get trouble on the mid point. The more I look at it, but these are really difficulties. Volunteer a shot in these holding games. Yeah, that would be my play probably. He certainly has counted the race and decided that he's just up enough pips.
Yeah, you are out-timed, basically. Yeah.
Of course, this is not a double yet. 6-2 is awkward. Leaves a shot, so 15-7 probably only play. Yeah. Okay. Alex just wrote clearing the 18 is best here, so our hunch was correct, even though it didn't get rewarded, because if we Jürgen doesn't roll well, so this is a clear cube. I would always take a second if I can play on maybe now.
Yeah, because the pass is so clear and you don't risk much.
And you don't risk much, and so why not cube him when he enters? And if he never enters, you win a gammon. So I'm not so sure. I'm not saying she was wrong, but
she had to think.
She should have thought about it. But that's I observe this with many players when they see, oh, clear pass, boom, I cube. So this is a play on decision is as important as a cube decision as any other cube decision. But it's often underrated, overlooked.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed. So 2-1, do you slot the 5?
I think I like that. Yeah. I don't want to step up and the 5. I mean, that looks natural to me.
Yeah.
Duplicating 5-3. I mean, I would like to stay on the 22, and then that's the natural ace.
Don't want to go to the 21 point.
No,
free attacking.
Yeah, and I would have made the other play.
Yeah, me too.
5-4. So
each at least once.
Do you think? I mean, it's on the 4 point, and you have this advanced stage. So I would play the ugly play for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm curious about this because all the indicators tell not to hit loose here on the 4 point. So at least according to my investigations for the to hit or not to hit book, maybe I'm completely wrong here, but yeah.
But this is so ugly.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a beauty contest.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, at least all the factors. I mean, could easily be that attacking is right, but he has the strong board, you have the anchor, and probably white is also up in the race. So, and it's only hitting on the 4 point. During my studies, I also noticed how big a difference it is between hitting loose on the 4 point. Compared to hitting on the 5 point. So
it's quite clear in your book indeed. I read that.
So now I guess she has to hit the other blot and play down 6-2. I don't see anything else. 13-7, 6-4. What else?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah. Can't come up with another play, fortunately.
Yeah, and it's just the super stack on the 6.
So, stack. This is strategically, let's say, double 3. Yeah. Less good than eating, but still something. Yeah. You may want to go with a 5 point.
Yeah, with all the blots, maybe you want to settle for the super strong board, but this is completely natural. But looking at all the blots, you don't mind at all leaving a shot over there, and it's stronger. So now it's interesting whether you ace point. This looks so difficult to get home. It's stripped, but black is also not that flexible.
So according to Marianne Husum, Marta is master in the BMAP system, reigning world champion online in a team for Norway, and came fourth in the world champion in Monte Carlo. So she has a pedigree. She's
pretty good curriculum, and I knew that. I already mentioned the Monte Carlo thing.
Thank you for the intel, Marianne.
Yeah. So 2-1. Yeah, this I don't know. Really difficult 6 there because this is now you slot the 5 and go to the 4. I guess nothing else.
Yeah. I don't see any other moves that make sense. So
I
think you have to do it.
Yeah, and she will find it.
Yeah,
of course.
Sure. This is inferior, I guess, because you have more shots and less reward, as you mentioned. Play it again.
Thank you, Ian. Although it didn't end up the way you would have liked, but what can you do?
Yeah. I'm not sure about that play. What about clearing the 11 point? Because
I looked at the commentary, so. But I actually like the strong board here because white has to do something first. So I like the play. I think. Yeah, I just try to remember the position. Yeah, I go with Jürgen's play here because now you want to be strong.
Yeah, both of the turning problem.
So ace is there, so
Eight for sure.
and then what you're gonna do? I think you can play 12-8
Yeah,
because the 6 is a 2-6 is duplicated.
But and ace 5 is terrible. That's something to
Yeah,
to look at.
Yeah, and ace 4, yeah. So yeah, so now this is an interesting position because without the 6, pretty soon,
yeah.
but yeah, white is in trouble, in real trouble. But first, black is also behind the prime, and
some lot to clear and some
yeah. I mean, I was wrong before with my doubling, but I think he should roll here.
I think that the take is at least extremely clear.
Yeah,
and
so, and also like it's not so. I mean, there are many numbers where you have to leave something actually.
Yeah.
Like this one. So what's the best way of doing this? 13-4, minimizing shots maybe.
Yeah, or you may want to go with the 8, arguing that 6s are duplicated.
That's 17 numbers against what's the other play? Against 11. So there's 6 extra numbers in this structure. It's pretty big.
For sure. You have 22 to 13. I think it should be bad, but it's worth a look maybe.
13. Yeah.
Yeah. So the more I look, the more I like your play on the 4 point because if
I mean, you don't want to leave anything now because in case white misses,
there is a very big trouble. Yeah,
big trouble. So with most of the numbers, although the 6 is duplication. Yeah,
we can exemplify with the difference with 4-2. Maybe it's okay. I don't choose it randomly, of course, but 4-2 is a very good number in scenario, and in the other one it's terrible. So when I'm not sure, I always look at these concrete numbers, which very often
give an indication. Yeah.
So
not so easy. So now we probably get into cube territory here.
Yeah, I think so because this is less difficult to clear the blots, and you have attacking number.
No, this is the wrong idea. Certainly,
it cannot be right.
Yeah, that's
first play was right, I think.
Yeah, and the ace. Yeah, you don't want to step up, of course. However, what else? Yeah, I like it.
Me too.
So could that be anything? I mean, if he makes the deuce and she dances, that's a big market loss.
Yeah.
I mean,
also you just clear the thing, and 6 is rolled.
Okay. We got it already. Yeah. So our hunch was correct this time. It's a huge take, but it's a very volatile position because a white's position can easily fall apart here, especially. Yeah, even you hit loose and white enters with the ace 5 or something. Yes. So there are really terrible sequences for white that are not super obvious.
Yeah.
So it's not only the pointing numbers.
Yeah. You just clear your blood and white roll 6-1, 4-1, 3-1 again. I don't know. There's a lot of them in fact.
Yeah. I mean, I think. I mean, we haven't talked about her decision. I think the take is obvious. So many things. I mean, she's in the race probably. Yeah, nice cube, good find and good take. I'm glad.
Yeah. Well
6-2. This is one of the bad numbers because you really want to keep the 8. So now the question is whether you just play quietly and hope that she doesn't roll a 5.
I think you play quietly. I will quote a super grandmaster who said in a recent book, because you don't attack immediately, it's not.
Okay,
doesn't mean that you won't attack later. You know that you are giving up all the attacks. So I would, because she's not forced to roll a 5 at all. And
even 5-1 is not the greatest.
Yeah, indeed. And to my account, there is as many deuce as 5. So why would you do it?
Yeah.
It's
Actually, you want her to move probably. And
Well,
yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm not so sure about this because this could immediately backfire. I'm not so.
I disagree with your gameplay, to be honest.
So, but it worked so far.
But C3 was bad anyway.
Clearing the 8 is correct. So it was correct. So clearing the 8.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Well done.
Great, well done.
Match
Okay.
35. Not a big deal, but still.
Still, yeah. Great find. Not an easy decision for sure.
Yeah. This day, if you go with your gunplay, you are usually right.
Yeah. Okay, so A3 is one of the better entries, I would say,
Sure.
among the. Yeah.
Except from A6, maybe.
Ace, Ace4 would have been also nice. So for 3, that cannot hit. So now, all of a sudden, she's a 6 away from getting into a good position.
Yeah, for sure.
4-1 is, yeah. Can she break? No, she cannot break the. Shouldn't break the board.
No,
right?
no.
Because even if he doesn't pick up another blot, she's in serious gammon danger after closeout. So
and he's only good counterplay is
big swing now.
Yeah,
certainly. So between staying in the game and almost being assured to lose a gammon, the ace is crucial, and there it is.
Yeah. I'll play. I think you duplicate the deuces by that way.
Yeah.
Deuce and 3 I duplicated all the way.
Mm-hmm. And he dances. So now what's happening here? So she's down in the match. So she has a lot more incentive to recube.
Yeah.
To recube. It's gammonish.
Yeah.
She has diversified good numbers. She hits with a 5 with the deuce, steps out with the 6. But I mean, of course, there's so much work to do because of her dead checkers on the ace. So she's essentially playing with 11 to 13 checkers. I mean, I think that's 4 checkers on the ace. Yeah.
Can we say that the take is clear to begin with?
I would have a hard time passing. So he just needs to anchor or something. It's such a long way.
Okay, she didn't cube. I think we'll like the cube.
But maybe it's now if he dances again, then he has a real decision.
No, it's
it passed now.
But given score, I think it's a draw. But
redouble, that was, but only because of the score for sure. If you plug it in at 0-0, probably you don't recube this.
Yeah, but that effect is quite common.
In this.
Kind of
I think another quote from some book is for recubes there is not a normal score. So even a very small lead.
Oh no, a recube. This is a take for sure, I would say.
And now the volatility is out. The gammon thread is out. So now it's a take. Before it was was a much better cube.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I don't understand the logic. Or she thought it was too good.
Oh no!
Yeah, no, but but that I don't know. Her position got worse, and then she cubed. So
less cube, less gammon. Less volatility.
Yeah. So that's kind of inconsistent. I would say the least. So she has to clear the 8 here with 4-3. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's more flexible.
Yeah, and what else there is? I mean,
and again.
Now she has to count shots.
Yeah, but I think it's a big swing on deuce 4, deuce 5 also to have that structure.
So this looked like my natural inclination. Yeah. Okay, so big swing coming up because Jürgen can easily turn this around.
Yeah.
And again, a 6 would give her a commanding position. Double deuces is quite good actually, but
She's lacking timing now, but
Yeah, it's 3s against 6s, so there is no 3, and there's the 6. Wow, huge swing.
yeah.
So Jürgen must 3-6, so it's
Not
it's
bad.
not over. I mean, there are quite a few numbers that leave a direct shot.
For sure, for sure.
6-1
not
is
one of them.
not one of them. And she's like, oh, really breathing a sigh of relief, but she's not through yet.
No. Some bad
6-5
numbers.
is a good number.
Yeah, for sure. Here. Let's see. 7 point.
Mm-hmm.
All the way, I guess.
Mm-hmm. One.
Clear the 6.
Yeah, I think so, because
There's no bad deuces. You have to
yeah,
notice.
you have enough deuces, and you really don't win a gammon here.
Yeah.
Very rarely.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's an interesting choice.
Maybe you clear the 4.
Yeah, I was thinking about
Yeah.
that, because, I mean, if you play 5 off, you do it with hitting. So yeah, but could also be.
I don't know.
It looked natural because there are very few, some 6s, yes, where you get rid of that checker, but I think it's not enough. Because here it could be troublesome. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
We could face another turnaround here in this game. 15 numbers and a miss. So then we will see another change in the lead on the match. And Jürgen thinks if there's any merit to stay back on the 4 point, and he will certainly come to the result that there's none, or is there some? I mean,
I don't think so.
but it doesn't matter really. This is certainly not something I would spend my time back on, to be honest, because it's just it's the typical whatever decision.
Yeah, you don't lose a gammon, you don't win either, so you just yes. So okay, we think Marta has cubed at a wrong time, but still she won 4 point.
Yeah, the funny thing is with the correct cube action and the same dice rolls, it would have turned out exactly the same, but with a better PR for her.
Yeah.
So that is like a 300 difference, 80 loss on the cube not given, and 200 loss on the whatever. But it doesn't matter. The score is 7-5, and that is what counts.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, I noticed they're playing at a very nice speed, not too super fast, but still action is going on all the time. Actually, they're playing a bit faster than I would in such a situation.
Yeah, especially with the 4 cube, I would have been quite with the 3-2 especially. I would have taken a lot of time for sure.
Yeah.
But in general, I would advise to play quickly in the beginning of the match because later decision will matter more.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know what's coming up, what is in for you in the later games. Might get super complicated, so just like you want to have some savings in your bank account in case something hit is clear. You also want to have some in your time.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, which one do you hit? Of course, the 3 and step out, of course. Yeah, good, well played. So far, I think Jürgen has played exceptionally well. At least I haven't seen.
Yeah, so I think the only time we disagree with him, he was right.
Yeah. So then it's certainly yes. Okay.
Prime.
Yeah, well, looking good for Marta here. 5-1 is good.
Yeah, for sure.
3-2.
Yeah.
And slot. There's an extra checker. Or the 10. Because Jürgen doesn't want to break the anchor just yet with the checker on the 23.
This one is not that easy. We don't like to put a checker on the deuce point, but maybe you have
Yeah, I think leaving a shot here or breaking the midpoint. I mean, this is another reason.
Yeah.
Another no beauty contest move,
Yeah.
I would say. It's just like
Yeah.
later I will look at the match file to see if this ugly play, because I really I still make many mistakes hitting, so I wonder how much I improved with all this writing the book. So this is a clear hit. No, it's her roll C when I'm focusing on something else. Yeah, it's a butterfly anchor, so now is the time to leave it.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, I like the play.
Yeah, up in the race, inferior anchor, so you, and a blot, so you just...
And some 4 duplication, we might...
Yeah, so I guess cover and hit inside. Is
You might...
yeah, you don't want to give up the mid, I think.
No, hitting twice is not that stupid, though.
No, certainly, but it feels, to me, it feels like an overplay, to be honest, because, I mean, her that white structure should be respected, and this...
You don't want another checker behind the 4 pawn.
And so you keep the midpoint. I think the other play is too committing, to be honest, so... But I might be wrong, of course. It's, how many numbers? 21. Oh, okay, that's... a gutsy play, I would say.
For sure, but
also not a cube. I think looks really good, but you've got 2 checkers on the roof, and first, and the opponent got the anchor, and this may happen as well. And
but is this a cube? I don't think so.
Okay, he doesn't think, but he thinks so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take must be clear, but because white structure is awfully strong.
Yeah.
So I would have liked to spend some time thinking about this, because I mean it's certainly high volatile, white dancing here, certainly huge, but still there's so much work to do.
Yeah, not sure. But of course, it paid off so far.
So far, I mean. Yeah. So I guess the ace is to step up, I would say. Oh no, it's 4-2?
Yeah, the 2 is 22 to 20.
Yeah, then it's even better.
Sorry.
I saw 1, but even with the 1,
If I can give an intel on a stylist.
I don't like this at all. This is the first one I really don't like. So it's just only focused on the blitz, and now he's in trouble. A bit, at least.
Yeah, you have to...
So stepping up, I think, was mandatory here.
Yeah.
Too focused on the forward plan, and now he has to hit and step up. So he got lucky actually to roll another deuce.
That Michi statement, I think he called that roll fight with 13 checkers.
Yeah.
You have to put your money in play, basically.
Mm-hmm.
All your army should participate. For free is huge roll,
and. Now Jürgen is in trouble. I'm still not sure about his cube. So guys, if you have been so great giving us the information, that cube is also interesting.
And I think Jürgen is of course a great player, but if you make mistake, it will be on the aggressive side. He's an aggressive player.
Yeah. Going forward, more focus on offense. So in this game is a very good example. Twice he made the really offense move.
Don't get me wrong. He will be right very often.
No, we all have biases.
Yeah,
but
sure.
If Wow, this is a bit too... I mean, with this score, this can't be a recube. I mean, I'm just saying it right away. When you're leading, when you're trailing, maybe, but this is a big mistake, I think.
I think so, because,
nothing has happened, basically.
You have 5 and 4, but you're on 6-1. What are you going to do?
Maybe she thinks she's just on a run, but this was really...
Yeah, score-wise, is not...
No.
If the score were reversed... Even so, I don't think it's a cube.
Yeah, this is just typical gamble. I don't know what he's thinking here. I mean, am I getting something wrong here? Both sides have an anchor. She's got a better prime. He's got the better board. I'm hallucinating here, but it feels like not that. I mean, of course, he's a bit not even out time. No, I don't
Okay,
see the big advantage here for.
It's a 4 cube. It's very important for the match, so there is no shame in taking your time.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think he will take eventually because I don't see any
I mean,
dropping.
he's down. I mean, everything that would be the shocker of the tournament if he drops this.
And I think Jürgen is extremely experienced
Yeah.
because maybe another player, I would say, may overrate his advantage. I think and all that bullshit. Like it's a weaker player.
Because I mean, you cannot give up like 10% in match-winning chances in the hope to recover it somewhere along the way.
Yeah, you know that because I'm so smart, I make a 500
blunder because I'm smart enough to recover. That's just this. I said it already various times. This playing the opponent is in my opinion, overrated.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, here we see it. It's a big blunder.
Yeah,
which we kind of expected.
Jürgen is taking his time.
I mean, they are immediate terrible numbers. Let her roll a
6-1,
6-1, 6-2, 6-1. Yeah.
But even say she rolls a 5.
She hits something. He enters. Lots of contact.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be a shocker.
I mean, I'm not even sure if each is a cashier in that
good
position.
double with a reverse score. This is redoubles are so score sensitive.
Yeah, sure.
That is. I mean, I had redoubles that were big blunders at a 1-0 lead in a 15-point match. 1-0 lead, and it was a blunder not to recube when you're down 1-0. So it's only 1 point in a 15-point match, and
yeah, it's extremely sensitive.
Yeah. Okay, I think Jürgen knows Marta is going to roll 6-6. Yeah. So and he prices that, and is it still a take after 6-6? Yeah, he might come to the conclusion that he would have to drop. So if that's the thought process, no, just kidding here, of course.
I can't believe such a strong and experienced player will drop this one.
Yeah, I mean,
But okay, there is some pressure even for him.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's always completely different when you have no skin in the game, as you say. You're sitting here on your comfortable commentator spot. That's another thing, as when you are sitting there playing a final.
For sure. Maybe he's overrating that -8, 8 away effect.
Yeah. Okay, it took everything is fine. Great, great. Not everything is fine, at least from Jürgen's side. Everything is fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, he got hit. So what? I mean, yes, Marta has the better position and has a good shot at.
But even though would it be a drop? I don't think so.
No, that's not a market loss. Sure.
Okay, 4-3 is not the worst way to enter.
Yeah, no, it's. But she hit. I mean, so yeah, whatever. We know it was a clear no double, super easy take, and Jürgen took, and it's always nice to commentate on a four cube.
Yeah.
So this makes actually a lot of sense because if she stays there, then there's a chance that Jürgen will jump into the outfield, and then on the other hand, that gives him good small numbers. I mean, that's part of the problem of this position for her. That
okay, as Jürgen, I will already be thinking at how light should I recoup to 8?
Yeah.
Because
when there's a direct shot, something.
Yeah, 8 away, 10 away, you have to be extremely aggressive, I guess.
But here, this is not.
No, of course not now. But
he really has to roll a 5 now because it's 5 or 6. Yeah, there's the 5. So now, who's the favorite here?
Unclear to me.
Yeah. Unclear. Could be. Oh, there's the 6 everybody was talking about. Okay, now we know at least who's the favorite.
Yeah, that's
for sure. I mean, great roll.
Yeah. Okay, she got rewarded for
questionable decision. Actually, there was no question about the decision, but yeah, for just. I mean, maybe she had also the mindset again, trying to speculate here. I want to put pressure on him, but can only take it so far with this concept. But when she's in that mindset, I can understand her take in the first game, for example, and this recube here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe she was just overrating her position.
Yeah, that's the simple. Yeah, it's a very simple.
Yeah.
Maybe it was as simple as that. Of course.
Of course, it's easy for us sitting.
As I said, in a comfort zone. I mean, not 100% comfort zone because it's like 35 degrees in here, but so that's a little bit outside my comfort zone. But
I think we all know how simple decision may not be that simple when you're sitting on the board. And
exactly. I told it in the last stream that I didn't go to the first UBC contender semi-final because I made a 450 cube blunder in my last match. Otherwise, would have been me and not Idiaki. So to qualify via PR. So I mean, I still remember the situation now. You feel angry at yourself, embarrassed, and all these negative feelings, and it happens.
Yeah.
In the end, you ask yourself why, because you see the position at home, and it's so obvious, and sometimes the brain just does very weird things to you.
Yeah, and in Backgammon, you take like 500 decisions in a match. I don't know if it's 500, but a lot of decisions. And of course, you remember the terrible things, but
yeah. And that was in 2018.
Okay, she's on a
cruising to a victory. So it will be, if it happens,
11 to 5.
11 to 5, 10 away, 4 away. So double 5. Okay, maybe just rip them off. I don't know. How dangerous is that?
I think so.
The other also you may leave shots, and then
it's
the more checkers you get off, and Jürgen cannot stay there forever. Yeah, good play, I think. I like it.
Me too. It's only 3 roll after all.
And the other, you leave the high doublets and the 6-2. So and you have the checkers off. And
come in, I think. There's no real point in. Don't like it. It's not a big deal for sure, but I don't like it.
Yeah. So this is a good. Yeah, maybe 6 to 3 because you don't win a gammon probably. So that's 3 numbers. So that's actually 1 game that you that you get hit. I mean, you may not lose it, but it's a big swing.
Maybe
I would have played 6 to 3 for sure.
Me too, but there is a case to be made for the fact that 8 give her the match. So
but how often does she win a gammon?
Yeah, so. I agree.
Okay.
But you have to be a little bit more gammon oriented.
But when you are leading, it's not such a big deal being 8 away because 11-5 to 15, you have already over 80% winning chances. So there's only so much that you can gain because more than 100% is not possible. So I even doubt whether the gammon value of the gammons is increased at that score. I mean, it's too hot in here to figure it out right now.
80% is 11 away, 5 away, by the way. Otherwise. What is that? Is 4 away, 10 away?
4 away, 10 away. So that should be 80% something.
So,
according to
5 and by 6?
30, so that's why I came up with 80.
80, a little bit more than 80.
So
82%.
Yeah, so you can only win 18, that's the max, but it costs you so much if you lose it. So that means the gammon value can't be that high, the 8 points. Anyway, it's only theoretical, and we see they take a break, which lets us go to some air-conditioned areas. So stay tuned, and we'll be back shortly.
Thank you.
Jürgen, so sorry guys, but missed a couple of moves. I just saw Jürgen outside, but well, he was quicker to get back in. He was eating, so I thought I had some more time, which wasn't the case, by the way. How is the microphone now? Is it fine now?
Yes, so Marta is leading 11-5. So great lead for sure.
Yeah.
And she has a decision with a double 2. I guess I make the 4 point.
Yeah, certainly. And then the 11.
Maybe you go to to the 11.
To the 11. I mean, no, you don't want to.
Yeah.
Okay. There were only one use left, so no. Then it's.
She was going for the bar.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Now I'm back in tune. So
it is clear. And
it is clear 5
to the 8, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, there's also an argument to be made to jump out, but yeah, this looks more natural.
Looks stronger.
Looks stronger. Also, you really would like to anchor on the 3 in case you get hit.
It can go away.
Yeah.
5, I guess.
Think so? So there's the 3, yes, clear, and
5 to the 3, I guess. 8 to 3.
8 to 3, 10 to 5 is also an option, because actually you would prefer to make your points in order, but that increases contact to stay there. So 8 to 3 should be fine. 3, 4. Yeah, is there anything else that she can do?
Yeah, she can play 13 to 6.
13 to 6.
Which ends stack, so it's not ridiculous to me.
Yeah, but the other player also kind of unstacks a bit, but yeah, but this also would force Jürgen to give up one of his anchors in order to hit.
And you can make the 9 point, which is a good point.
A good point. So maybe now slotting the 4.
I think so.
Yeah, and 13-10. Yeah, good play, I think.
Like it too.
3.
So you make 9 point.
9 point.
And you play to 10, I guess?
I guess so. Yeah. 7 to 4 looks a bit.
Yeah, against that good back game, you don't play, you don't make that kind of play usually, but.
Yeah. But I can see the reason, because certainly Jürgen would like to hit.
Yeah.
So
she's not obvious.
So the 6 seems to be clear. So play the 6 first. That's good. And
I think
not much use to have that checker on the midpoint. 5-3. Anything but making the ace? No, probably not.
I don't think so. I don't like it, but but you have to do it, I guess.
4-1. And stacking the mid. That's clear. Yeah. Another double 6. So 5-3. Where's the 5?
I think it's to the 7.
So 7 and 9 to 6.
Yeah. Looks very natural.
And flexible.
Marta also has a big time advantage. 18 minutes to 12.
Yeah, but 12 should be fine. So Hans Marius Accept says, love the choice of music for these breaks. So I don't know what kind of music they are playing. So this is all.
I think this is for compliment to Mate, probably.
I don't know who chose the music, or But he does it with a smile, so I don't know what. Maybe somebody can tell me what they are
thank
playing.
you, I appreciate it, but he has nothing to do with us.
Yeah. So I don't take any responsible for either good or bad. 5-2.
Do you eat?
Do you hit? That's
a question for you.
Yeah, no, that's volume 2. Hitting against back games will be in there. So, is there a reason to hit here?
Timing is kind of short, so maybe you like not to eat. But what I found out, it's generally speaking, you do it when it's far away from the goal, and what you avoid to eat is generally close checkers, or you may not want to eat.
And also against this against the low back games, when you have a prime, then it's important not to hit. But here you want make him crunch anyway, so
we do
not quite clear. Not clear to me. Also now there's a question. I mean, that should be an asset to make. I was thinking about that, remaking the.
Oh, yeah, interesting. Yeah.
Because he probably not be able to hold 2 points. So this is certainly interesting. Yeah, no cube here. That's what a joker. And now in these holding situations, you can actually cube quite normal.
Wow. Instant cube. I think it's a take.
It looks like, but I think it's not such a bad cube actually, because of the score here. You already win a lots of games, and certainly if you can clear the mid, you lose your market by a lot. You even win some gammons, and I see the merits of this cube. But there, on the flip side, there are quite a few bad numbers, like 6-4 immediately.
Some 4-3 is not very nice.
Yeah, and you roll like any 6 is any 6 that doesn't hit, like a 6-1, 6-2, and
generally speaking, there is no big score effect on the cube when it's holding game, and it's 2 cube because you have no recube, no efficient recube. We can stage. But here I kind of dislike the cube. I don't know.
Yeah, also like what you're afraid of when leading is receiving a recube with some gammon threats, and that is not the case here. So. Wow, he dropped.
Okay,
then it was a great cube, actually.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think now the way how quickly she is cubing, how aggressively, I more and more come to suspect that was part of her strategy to go into the game, to be rather err on the aggressive side, which is generally not a bad idea.
Yeah, for sure. She's playing very confidently, I have to say. And
pass miss. Yeah, so it was a good cube, as we suspected already. It's only a small take here.
Okay.
So actually a great cube, because I suspect not many players would have found this cube, because many players tend to freeze with the cube when they are leading. And
I wasn't sure myself, so
you just have to pick the right spots. So when you're leading, you want to have positions with high winning percentage and low gammon. So these ones you can cube relatively normal, and that was one of these examples.
Play indeed. I guess.
So now that she's a 3-way, but she really has to be careful with cubing. By the way, 3-way is another completely different situation than
because
4-way.
The recube is extremely powerful. Kill your gammon, it kills one point, and And gammon price of the opponent is extremely high.
And also the take point for the opponent, for Jürgen, is a lot lower now than it was at the score before.
Yeah, the live take point at least it's very low.
Yeah. So double uses. So yeah, goes for the better anchor, which seems to be good.
Yeah.
So usually, I mean, normally he should be very aggressive with the cube, but she has the anchor, so probably we won't see cube that soon.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, Black needs some improvement at least before being able to ship it, and he doesn't even think about it. He knows this, and with the dead checkers behind the anchor, really hurt. So, do you actually run?
I think as Marta, you like to see a cube in a non-volatile position and or in a race, or you don't want to see a cube in a gammonish position, of course. But what was it?
What?
Oh yeah, he played, but she didn't press the clock, so she has to roll again, which she's right,
No,
I guess.
I didn't see the. I didn't pay attention to the situation. I was just thinking about his play of the 5-4. I think he was right not to leave the 5 anchor prematurely, but that was just. No.
Yeah,
again, Marta really has a good game here.
Yeah, for sure. So some aggressive possibility. Any dance we will at least consider a cube at the score.
But no, she's just hitting all his checkers, so he's really running out of ammunition here.
Yeah, for sure. I have to use a pitch again, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, what else? I mean, doesn't look good, but what does in this position? He's keeping the initiative. You've got the stronger board.
Yeah, I don't care being hit. Anchor again.
Okay, so 6-3 is nice, makes a point.
Yeah. Could consider the 5 point, but it's
another play. That's like having half of your team on one side of the board and the other half on the other side of the board is rarely a good idea.
So I'm not sure. Maybe you make the 9 point.
Could easily be, but how wrong can that be with having a crack at another blot? 5-2 makes the 9. Nice shot. Double fours is playable.
Yeah, the 9
and 8-4.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. What else?
Yeah, what else? Yeah. So certainly 6-1 makes a point. Otherwise, you probably would want to run. And Jürgen is hoping to roll. No, you can make a point. I think
this is the right idea if you don't make the point.
Yeah, but the point is really valuable. And Jürgen really needs to get one of his checkers in the outfield.
Yeah. And she had that builder on the 4 points that it's not
I mean,
useful.
that's the best place to go for the checker.
Yeah.
So that's okay. That's enough to
run.
Control the outfield.
Yeah.
Now running is of course more dangerous for Marta.
6-5 is a bit. Otherwise, it's considering a cube, but I don't think she will.
No, I think
it will be a big mistake.
Yeah. So maybe you just hit on the ace.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think it is.
And even if you get hit back, at least you have another checker to run with. So it's
not that dangerous. Yeah.
Not dangerous at all. And now if he dances, then you can use that opportunity to run out. Yeah, he dances. So now that's a great spot. And she shouldn't cube for sure.
No, I don't think so.
No. I mean,
She's considering it, which I like. It's an important decision. You have to take your time.
She has 16 minutes. Why not?
Yeah, she saved her time for that.
Yeah.
But eventually, I think she will not cube because
Let's say everything goes well for her and she wins a gammon, then even without cubing, she gets to 14-5 Crawford. So that's all close to 100%. So,
and I think among experienced players, let's say that 3-away effect is well known.
Yeah.
So she I think she's going to take the right decision.
I mean, it's well played, and you can see what can happen. So that would have been an immediate recube after double fours.
It would have been a disaster for her.
Yeah. So now I guess it still has to be a cube.
For Jürgen?
Yeah, why not? I mean, the position is a mess now, and she's...
You basically have no gammon, so I'm not sure.
No gammons when everything crunches, so I would have considered it. I mean, how happy are you now with all these dead checkers?
But what are your casher?
If white simply... Maybe white's position is already pretty bad, I think, or... Because she doesn't have any timing. At some point, she has to break something to leave or destroy. She doesn't have anything to play here.
That's true, but Jürgen's position is not good either.
Okay, I would be curious. I mean, this, if she... Okay, 4-6. That's a great shot, yes. Yeah. But at this score, he really should take his time to at least consider it. So now... out and to the 9, because that's the worst thing that can happen for him, and he's still in good shape here. So curious to see if, I mean, only because of the score of course, I'm thinking about cubes.
Double 2.
Yeah,
it for sure, and
then not much else going to the maybe not.
Why not 4-2?
4-2, yeah, not leave anything. The checkers are dead anyway.
It's already on the ball, so
they cannot become more dead.
Because it's 5 shots, so it's not that ridiculous.
No, certainly. So I mean, to be honest, I would have cubed at some point with having the shot. Just again with this not very scientific argument, how bad can it be at this score? Yeah. But you have some market losers, hit and dance, or hit and the bad come in.
Yeah, the 5-4 for the bar, for example, was terrible.
Or let her roll not a 4-6, but a 3-6 from the bar. That's already.
That's probably a drop. Yeah.
So okay, in Jürgen shoes, when he had the shot on the ace, I think he should have cubed at this score.
So there is, I think 4-1 is bad for Marta on the next roll too. There is still some.
So
go to the 11, I guess. No.
You can also maybe that's a bit of an overplay because that gives White an excuse to leave with an ace.
Yeah, and it was unnecessary, I think.
Yeah, and you really only have the 3 cover because you don't want to give up the 9 point to make the 5 really. So ace deuce, great shot, and all
hit, of course.
You hit, and what else?
Yeah, there is no question to me. Okay, a return shot can be bad, but
there are always ways to lose the game. Okay, double 4s, easy play.
This is not as bad as dancing for sure, but but at least she clears the 7 point. She won't have the
now look at this position. I mean, this is just terrible. Nothing really. Strange happened, so
this no should be a drop on next roll.
Yeah, so that is why I think it's you are at that score. You are really close to losing your market. 6-5.
No, it's not a drop. Maybe it's a cube.
Maybe it's still a cube. Volatility. You can hit something.
Yeah.
1-5. Yeah, I think he at least he should have thought about all these at the score.
Yeah, he's playing too fast.
And now he lost his market.
Yeah, no, it's a drop.
Yeah. So. I'm curious because
from the bar he has a 5, and the 4 and deuce inside. So it was a lot of shot. in fact.
This score, I would drop it.
Yeah.
Like a hot potato. Just start over again. Yes, very good.
I mean, easy to take at a normal score also.
Yeah,
Probably,
I wouldn't take. No, I wouldn't with the 3-point board and the blitz going on. So
I mean, maybe, but at least it is not obvious. So you drop at the score, of course.
Yeah, of course. So yeah, this was very interesting.
Yeah, tough game.
Maybe this was the first series of decisions where I at least disagree with this time management.
Yeah. I think I wouldn't have cubed the first time you mentioned it. Maybe I'm wrong, but
You
at
wouldn't,
least
or you would have?
I wouldn't. But in the process afterward, I think he missed some opportunity.
Okay.
And we really like Marta's decision not to cube. She take her time and she didn't send it, which was good play, I think. For free, I don't know.
You do the double split is correct, but maybe he wants to try something more aggressive at the score.
But I think at normal scores it is what you say, but 2 down has to be considered when you are trailing. I think it is a play at Gammon Go.
Yeah, so then it could
maybe at the score.
This one I don't like, but against 4-1 it's fine because there's more pressure on the checker on the 21. So you need the tempo play.
I guess 4-1 is the only play, I think. But
where you do this with 5-1, there's
a blot at the 9 pot.
Yeah. Okay, so far it worked out well. Three, 2, hit. Yeah.
Sure.
Checker down.
Well played, aggressive play. As a trailer, and as being Jürgen Grandstedt, he played aggressive stuff. Team back. Interesting game so far. Nothing has been quiet and
no, there's always action, and since especially Marta is not cube shy, we also have big swings, 4 cubes, and
2 entertaining player to watch.
Yes,
for sure.
I agree.
6-4. What do you do with that one?
Just make the point, unstack.
Nothing else?
Yeah, looks very natural to me.
You can eat on the 3 point, but...
What's the plan? I mean, okay, you make the 3, certainly, or you can make the 5, but that looks like...
you give up your 20 point, so...
I would make the 3 from the mid, simply.
Yep.
Yeah. Not the ace, because you have too many checkers back to go into all-out blitz mode. Yeah, that's well done, Jürgen. I mean, at least I like it.
Yeah, me too. You don't make the 1 point because when you have 4 checker back, you are playing the long game.
Yeah, more like you don't want to
commit yourself
to an attack that's probably not going to work when all your points are stripped.
Yeah, it's going to be a long game, so do you not?
Yeah, now he has a good chance to make another priming point.
5-1.
Yeah.
And maybe a cube is coming at the
kind of all the positional advantage on his side.
Everything but the race. Let's say.
And 2-1 is not a good shot.
No. I think it's the right play, but
insta cube, take. It's not that clear with the blot, so maybe I would have hit on the 3, considered hitting on the 3 to not.
Yeah.
Because.
The take was obvious to you?
No, not at all obvious. Take, because the structure, you can easily get stuck, and in these positions, that's more gammons than you may think.
Yeah, she can be right, but I would have takes time again.
Here, I have to criticize her time management a bit, because I mean, black has all the advantages. The anchor, the prime. Probably, maybe I would have even passed the blots. I mean, just hits another blot, and I'm not too convinced about this take at the score.
Yeah, because you have the loose point, but the 23, I mean, but you're never gonna leave it.
Basically you're behind a prime without any chance of counter priming.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not a good spot to be in. Okay, and now
some
you're
double
not behind
chances.
the prime anymore.
Double five, wow. What a roll.
Yeah, okay, so, but yeah, not, double fours doesn't look like a good roll here because he really would have liked to get the checker on the bar moving. He keeps his goalkeeper, he has to play everything inside, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
No other option.
Okay.
I mean, it's still a long way home for
For Mata, for sure.
Mata, for sure. Now, A2, 13-11, nothing else, right?
Yeah, you play safe. You cannot eat too many return shots.
Yeah, she's hitting. No.
No.
That's
That score, there is no way.
no way. So
even at normal score, I think it's not that. But
and it's not that bad. I mean, 4-3, you just
let's run. Yep.
Around the corner.
So of course you will never recube until last roll maybe.
Mm-hmm. Now 6-2. Now it gets ugly. But A2, 13-11 again. Don't leave anything. Try to scramble home.
Yeah. What else? You can play 11-3, but it's
it's
not the right idea, I guess.
No. Just hope for a better roll next time. Hope that you get missed. And... Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah.
Because it's easy to overplay, to think like, okay, it's ugly, so it
that's a hit, so that's a huge swing. Now the gammon is a serious consideration again.
Yeah, for sure.
Double ace is another great shot. Wow, yeah. What Joker, maybe, yeah.
Do you consider as a double hit though?
Yeah, or even activating the checkers on. But the 5 point is so strong, yeah. 3-2, a hit, of course.
Yeah, for sure. Big roll now.
Okay, so now the ace and slot the bar, of course.
Strong position for Jürgen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which we said already quite a few times, and it never seems to work out. But
okay,
so
21, I guess?
21. I don't want to get stuck or block numbers, so everything plays. Yeah, good play, I think. Certainly, we want to keep the checker on the bar and try to lock it up with the 6 prime.
Yeah. This is terrible.
Terrible.
You have to give a double shot?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
And I guess you gotta play nothing else. So now it's really
you duplicate the 6 somehow.
Yeah, because it's just
nothing else. 4 is closing the bar.
Yeah, not what he had hoped for actually now, because he really wanted to go for the gammon, and now
you might see anchor though.
I don't like the anchor because then you have imagine she rolls a 2 and all of a sudden she's got a prime. No, you cannot. You should make the anchor. You should welcome the contact, keep your back checker split with a 6 prime. That's the right strategy. Well done, Jürgen.
Well done.
6-2. There's the 2. So now Jürgen is really happy to not have made the 4 point, but nevertheless there should be some bad numbers for him. I see some 5s. That are really terrible.
Well, 5 for sure.
3-2 barely plays, a good number.
Yeah,
barely plays.
It's very good. Eat and out.
Hit and out is perfect, and keep the prime. So hit with the deuce. Dance. So 6s and 4s. 6. The 5. How do you play the 5?
I'm not sure, but I would go to the 13.
Yeah, but it only is.
Double 2 and double 1 and 2-1 are bad.
2 are bad.
4 rolls. But you lose some gammon doing so.
Yeah.
But also the 4 are duplicated. So
yeah, maybe that's what should be the reason. And the other checker, if you roll the 4, then you have in the perfect spot to pick it. You have a couple of rolls usually to pick up that checker. Double threes is bad, but he should stay there.
No, I think you go to the 15.
Three maybe, but is there only double deuces is bad,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah,
maybe you want to have the extra.
Extra 3-1? Yeah. It's not a.
Not in now. He has to go. I mean, still some gammon chances here, but certainly not what he was hoping for.
Yeah, depends at which point of the game. But
Now in this situation, of course, in the end, he's really happy with the outcome.
Yeah.
So yeah, still like some 20% gammons or something with the outfield checkers. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So now. Oh yeah. Okay, that settles the gammon. So.
Mostly yes. Maybe some few gammons, but it's not a big number for sure. Disappointing.
Yeah, okay, that is the ace was costly. Could be costly if he rolls some doublets, but probably. I mean, he has to roll 2 doublets most likely.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's no gammon here.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Whatever she does.
Okay.
Okay, now we are finally in this within the 7-point match. That's usually the spot where I start feeling more comfortable with the match equities, and so this is just
We
played so many 7-point matches,
right?
Yeah, that's right now. That's 24% for Jürgen, match equity wise.
By 1.
Yes.
Woody slot.
Yeah.
I suspect he will.
Yeah. 6-2.
Not sure what you play exactly. You run?
Yeah, probably. I mean, splitting to the bar seems wrong. Counter slot, I'm not so sure. At least the game is developing in a way that Jürgen likes, and this will be a cube under almost any circumstance, almost. So the last 4, he can just make the anchor because he hasn't cubed yet. He wants to get the cube in first, and I think she should pass at the score. Do you agree?
3 with 7 away.
Yeah, he has both 5 points, attacking material. I think this is a relatively easy pass at the score. Very well done, Marta, that she found this pass immediately.
Well played.
Well played by both. Okay, getting more and more interesting here. Okay.
I don't think the counter slot was right. Not duplicating anything.
Yeah, I would have run. Yeah, it's just like we don't have much experience with the replies to 5-1 slot because it so rarely happens, but that would have been my guess. Okay, maybe already another cube coming.
Yeah, you slot the 7, I guess.
Yeah, the 7, and then I would think about the 3. The 3s are duplicate. I think I like replay, and I like the cube. I like the take. So okay,
you like everything.
Everything I really like. This match. Make the 8 and make the 8. That's the first step. And do you want to come down or split?
I think I split in that one. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You don't like to be eat and cover, but you don't like to strip the midpoint either. Yeah. So
I hate this play, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't like not making the
8. 8 is so important. I really don't like it. No.
For free. The punishment.
Punishment, yeah. She has to hit, get freedom.
Yeah, for
sure. Back checkers, yes. But, I think 8 point. So I would have played the 5 and then thought about then things. So
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It's easy to think you are rarely eat and you will make it anyway, but
Yeah,
it's not that simple.
Not as simple. Not that simple. Not at all.
I think the bots have teach us that outside point are very important.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when they form part of your prime, as the 8 point does. It goes perfectly fine with the 4 and the bar point, because he's only the 5 point away from building a 5 prime. So it's just so valuable here, the 8 point.
Or true. So this is the initial position, right?
So I would probably play 13-7. I mean, I have a stack on the midpoint. I rather want to be attacked inside.
Yeah, seems very natural. And you don't risk much against
and it's better for the distribution, gets an additional builder. Yeah, I think I mean, the 8 point is stripped, so white doesn't want to attack from the 8 necessarily. So 13-7
looks very
natural. Actually, I'm still thinking about what is this alternative. So I don't actually see any reasonable alternative here. One back checker doesn't move. The other one doesn't want to move, I think. Yeah, he thinks about duplicating force. Okay.
Yeah. Don't like it, but
don't like that play.
You kind of activated all the checker on the touching point, to my eyes.
I would hit and probably step up to the 23 to connect with the anchor. I don't like this, because that keeps the checker on the 24, so it's not connected with your anchor. By connected, I mean you can jump on the anchor with this simple number like 6, but 6-1 does it. So okay, that's fine. So we are now in a holding game with slight lead, small lead for Jürgen.
Indeed.
Certainly very good situation for the leader here in the match. Gammons are out of the equation, basically.
This is the kind of position she's aiming for.
Yeah. But Jürgen had a little bit to get there. We agree on that, I suppose.
I don't think you take any big risk here.
It's not a big risk, but the question is whether you are ahead enough to clear the point. Yeah. That's if I'm leading here by a lot, I would just clear the 16, because the white's board is really.
Do you make the 10 points? Or do you?
No, I would place 16-10, 16-13, because white would have to break the anchor and get returns, so not all hits are good. So that was a great shot. So now
the ball was great, and
5-4. So
increases lead. So
6-3.
It clears the point.
Yeah. Now you don't care that much about distribution or anything. You try to get your checkers home safely. Maybe slot the deuce. I would
probably
think so. Why not? You won't get a shot anyway, so you don't mind leaving some blots. Actually, the race is still fairly close, it seems.
Normal play.
Two
point, I guess.
Yes.
And the first double will win the game.
At least for Jürgen.
Yeah.
Big double. So XG sometimes does these things now, like 4-1, 3-2, doesn't care at all about board strength when you're not going to get any shots.
Indeed. Is she considering cube? No.
I hope not. No, but she was just, maybe she wasn't sure if he moved legally.
Yeah. That's it. Okay. Oh, she could run, so
Now it's really counting time.
Yeah.
Move this, count the race. That's the right approach, of course. So he's down 5. Down 1 pip or something?
Yeah. If you got down so few, I think you should run. No?
Yeah, it's very close, I think, but still down. I would keep the contact a little bit more. Let him roll something like 6-1. He doesn't leave a shot, but he has to waste pips. And I think contact still favors her, so I would play 2 down from the mid.
I'm not
You
sure.
used to-
She's kind of like lacking timing in some way.
Yeah, but if Jürgen rolls a series of rolls that contains aces or deuces, he has 2 points there that he cannot move, so that will slow him down. I think contact really could slow him down, and yeah, so I'm pretty sure that you just keep the contact, keep the squeeze. I mean.
Okay, I wouldn't be that sure, but okay.
Yeah, no, well, I think it's a mistake, but anyhow, at some point we will find out. Like a roll like this, I think it's a big swing for the race.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, indeed.
Now he clears the mid, and it makes 2 crossovers, and this is a perfect distribution. Otherwise, he would have to play inside.
That's true.
So that was the argument for why contact is still favoring her, even if she gets a shot, rarely gets a shot. It's just to put the brakes a little bit on him, on many rolls. That's
a little streaming issue, but
it seems to be fine though.
Okay.
I'm sure you will notify us when anything goes bad here.
Indeed. Any feedback appreciated? Anything? And yeah. Okay. Pure race, nothing much to say. She's not cubing anytime soon for sure, even say she rolled a big number.
All is good. So thank you, Jack.
In case of a readable, is 6 away, so his take point will be 11%, right?
Yes.
So it's a long way.
A long way, yeah. Right now,
and of course, he should cube very near the take point.
Yeah, so the window is very small. You have very few positions that are actually double take. Either it's a pass or no double, and very small margin where it's double take.
Yeah. Unless it's last roll, which is of course completely different because it cannot work.
Yeah. But so far, nothing indicates
no.
any excitement soon.
But we have to comment on something because it's
we have to. Yeah, either we start some trash talk or we talk some theories.
Yeah,
so I suspect
very good role. You already know that you don't need our guidance. I mean,
no, actually, you need a grandmaster for.
Maybe a super grandmaster. Jürgen seems in good shape for sure.
We'll be probably getting to another very interesting score, 4-way, 3-way, because Jürgen is supposed very difficult score, especially with regard to cube action.
Yeah, this is a very because it's extremely surprising, but the recube for the 4-way is very strong. You have to pass 40% if you're 3-away, but you still have a very strong cube as 3-away, and you
sometimes yeah. So it's really difficult to assess because the raw take point is very high, but this is all really theory stuff, and we haven't gotten there. Maybe we get into one of these spots where it's really complicated. There, I think it's really important to know at least some reference positions to get a rough idea what you can cube, what you can take.
Yeah. I want
for
to
both
I
sides.
want to share that's 5 roll against 5 roll. It's 3 away, send the cube, it's a draw.
Yeah.
It's extremely surprising, but it's true.
Yeah.
And you should cube at 6 roll against 6 roll. Basically.
It's actually a big drop, I think, already.
Yeah.
So.
And so it shows how counterintuitive it can go. Raw take point is 35%, I think.
35%,
which is
but with a huge recube big. So, but we are at the score, but we haven't gotten to a position where we can all apply this.
yeah, for sure. For sure. But it's one of the most complex score of the world backgammon, I think.
Yeah. I like her play going for the run here.
Indeed, at the score it cannot be too wrong for sure.
No, not too wrong, but I think you still should split. But it shows me that she knows the strategic ideas behind the score, even if that play. I think I would make the 11 because threes are duplicated for hitting and making inside points. Indeed. So when you have the 5-point open and the 4-point made, the 11 is really strong. So here probably you hit, sure. Yeah, because you're not don't have the timing for a priming game. So 4-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, 11 to 10. What is 11 to 10? Maybe there is some duplication. 5-4 or so.
6-3 hits, so it's a great shot. If she does or anchors bad, that's a bad anchoring. It's a bad entry number. It's not anchoring. So now he should. I think it's a cube.
Yeah, I think so.
Think about it. Oh, he's shaking. So I think that was a cube because there's some real gammon danger here. Yeah. He's already ahead in the race.
And gammon price is very high.
Yeah, it's almost 1. So I think he missed a cube here. Now that you anchored, of course, this gammon threat is less. So this is certainly less of a cube.
Yeah, for sure.
So since he didn't cube before, he won't cube here. And I think he's correct not to cube here.
For sure.
But I think he should have cubed before.
The deuce point is extremely strong against when the
one point is made and so many gaps.
Indeed.
It's really hard to bring it home. So now white is building a nice prime. So 4-3, I suppose up and make the 8. Yeah, not go to the 8. Yeah, not much else. Yeah. She should just throw. That's far away from a cube. Cube would be a gift here for Jürgen, but she's not going to give it to him, of course, that gift. Yeah.
If he dance, sorry.
Okay, that's a joker.
5-1,
yeah, joker. So now there's she has to enter with 2, and then it's still not clear because despite the anchor with 4 checkers back, there's a serious gammon threat here. Yeah. So he should cube for sure, and this is not an easy decision at all. But I think it's better to take the prudent route here and drop this because she's behind a prime with 4 checkers, and I think she did the right thing here.
I don't know.
So they're taking another break.
Yeah. I would have taken my time.
Okay, so yeah, but I think she made a good decision. So we are in the 3-point match now, and since the music was so nice, letting you enjoy it.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the certainly final part of this match.
Yeah. 3 away.
And just the score theory quickly, you should double more aggressively. Basically, in any situation, you have to be more careful with taking than at the score like 0-0 to 15. But
Indeed. It's been a tough match so far.
yeah.
Couldn't be more close.
Yeah, and also fourth and back,
Indeed.
and huge swing. So everything that I'm not sure. I would have played 3 down.
It's a 5 point.
And
10.
make the 10 good. So dancing would be a cube for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So that's the cube.
I think it's still a take with the 4 point.
Yeah, but the score, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure at the score, but I mean, you have also the 10 point is important. You have more material in the zone, but maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I would take 2, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
Certainly, I would have thought a long time. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe bring the checker to the 11 is probably not that helpful. Oh,
But why not play to the 9 though? I don't get it.
Yeah, that with the extra bill, yeah, I didn't pay attention to that. Yeah, and now you make the 20, and
yeah,
now it's really important for Marta to anchor. Or yep. Oh, there's
Yes.
Now you can see she's getting a bit frustrated now. So yeah. Certainly going for the blitz is fine now. And yeah, there's the ace. So everything is repaired. All the dances from before.
Indeed.
Still, the blitz is going on a bit, but he cannot find a hitting number. So he certainly doesn't want to hit on the ace now. And just...
she made the anchor and everything is fine for her.
Yeah. For sure, but... I think he shouldn't hit on the ace. He should. No. He has the superior structure, and I think he can play the 5 pretty confidently. So I don't know why he put the checker on the bar, but again, because there's only one legal entry.
Yeah, but to 16 seems very clear to me.
I would just instantly jump out.
especially with 4 minutes on the clock.
Indeed.
But he thinks if maybe he's. I mean, you said he has the tendency to be more aggressive and put pressure, but I think this is not the spot to do it.
Yeah, to my eyes, it's quite simple. In that position, white has a good number. It is a 3. But if you hit, there will be 1 and the 4.
Yeah.
Why are you gonna give that to?
Yeah. In the book, I also write about that these hits are often correct when the other side is split to the bar, because then you disconnect the back checkers, and then there's really only the hitting number, the good number. I really don't like this play.
Neither do I.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
I think he's gonna play the right 5. That's for sure. He's getting out.
Yeah.
I think he somewhat knows that it's correct to go out, but it's want to it.
Yeah, it's itching. It's itching. Yeah.
Sometimes you have to.
Yeah, and see, there are also really bad numbers for her from the bar, and this is pretty much the worst. 13-7-6-4 is an option.
Yeah, I think that's what I play because I don't see anything
else. Twos are duplicated at least, and yeah, you want to unstack the mid, and running with the back checker is the wrong idea. I think you want to go for the anchor. So this is
duplicate the 1. That's the only idea, but I think
there's too many double hits, and then you're really in terrible shape. And it's a running play, and you are down in the race. Why make a running play?
Yeah, for sure.
So
and if you're gonna be even say eat and close on the 4 point.
No, this is not the right idea. This is destruction of the 13-7. That blood is not in much danger because Jürgen much rather prefers to hit attack on the 4 point. No, this kind of look. So it's strange that he hasn't looked. Maybe she doesn't see it as an option.
No, I think she do, but she don't want another blood, which is understandable. But this is a lesser evil. I think. And even say I was saying you get close on the 4 point. You can make an anchor on the ace, which is not ridiculous at all because you save a lot of gammon results. Take your time. She's right.
She's right. She has 10 minutes, and there's nothing wrong when you're not sure.
And at the score, with the cube being sent, which is very.
Maybe she hasn't seen that play because this is really self-destructive. 6-1, great shot.
For sure. Sure it is.
2-6, yeah. And now that you've destroyed your position, it's hard to.
I think you go out and you said duplicate the 5 at least. You got to the 17 point.
Yeah.
Because
to the bar I wouldn't split because that's 4s, 3s, and 6s. So that's really
exactly. But I don't think you can.
Yeah.
Play.
Now she plays it. Okay, maybe that's the right idea, but I really wonder why she hasn't considered that the rule before. Double 5. So you want to make the ace.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and now a big swing, a deuce to stay alive. Deuce to stay. There's the deuce. Double 2. Great shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's good for the commentators because we continue having a really exciting game. So that was the best number. 2-6 is the same number in this instance. So now we have a game.
Yeah, for sure. And she saved a lot of gammon with it.
Yeah.
For sure. 3-1, I think you go to the 6. No reason to go match.
Yeah.
3-2, sorry, I misread it.
3-2, yeah. 2 down seems natural. I don't know why you want to put the checker on the. And you have to break something anyway next time. So this is a good opportunity to go there. Yeah, I think it's okay. Microphone problem. This is better now. The old trick. Unplug, plug.
Thank you for your help, guys. Hope it's better now. Let us know if it's better. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Hans Marius. Thank you, Jack. So we missed a few decisions, but
Yeah, 3-2, he played correctly.
and 4-2 also, I think. He is running out
4G, yeah.
when she has no board.
So probably cannot afford, can she? No, she,
Yeah, we corrected it. Thank you.
this seems to be. Oh, it has also its upsides.
Yeah, but it's
It's
extremely
threes. I mean, it's only the dancing numbers you are hoping for. Even if he enters with a non-hitting number like 5-4, you haven't gained anything. I think this is not the spot
I think you play 13 to 7 to 6
without hitting, and just hope to build your board first and hope to get another crack at.
Yeah, sometimes
later.
you have to play that humble move, not getting mad at.
Yeah.
You won't get a prize for it, but
Yeah.
maybe we save the game on, and sometimes you win.
Yeah. Still, I mean, with as you have mentioned, with the dead checkers on the ace, the deuce point with outfield checkers still has some contact value.
Indeed.
Yeah. Nope. I don't think so. No, I don't like it. It's only good when he dances.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
She writes in looking at it, but I think she shouldn't play it.
And, I mean, I like the spirit again, trying to win.
Yeah.
Like be aggressive, but I think she's taking it a bit too far. This is another option.
But I didn't saw her considering the 13 to 7 with or 6, sorry, without hitting.
She didn't consider it. Yeah.
Yeah. So because if you think that the alternative is to play 6 to 1, maybe it's less appealing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Something like she simply didn't see 13-6.
Yeah, I think so. Because it's for sure it's better than what she played.
Okay, someone should write a book about it. I think here it was not, that decision was not in book territory. I think it was clear that you just cannot afford to hit here, but I mean that position wouldn't have made it into a book, I think.
Yeah.
But actually, in part 2, at least that's the plan. I haven't started with anything yet. Part 2 of to hit or not to hit, I will deal more like with things like hitting in back games and stuff in more middle game, late game situations.
2-1 is terrible.
2-1 is
4-1.
4-1. Or no, I would. Maybe you should risk the 7 numbers here.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that's just because you have numbers where that don't escape, and now it's much more reasonable to attack that checker when your board is strong.
No, it was my turn not to see a movement.
Yeah,
but of course, it's
yeah. In your mind, you played 13-6, so you didn't have spare on the mid.
Yeah.
Before
get out because 10 to 3 looks ugly.
Yeah. And 3. Okay, what's the plan?
Yeah. So you play 20 to 14. It's going
on the other hand, White is not so excited about hitting loose, but that's the normal play, the natural play. You add in the race, you want to get home.
Yeah, sure.
So an ace would make things really interesting.
Yeah, indeed. Usually 10 points, so it's only double 5, I guess.
Yeah. Double 5 is a great shot anyway.
Yeah.
Cannot avoid. 5-3. I think now I might play 10. Yeah, that looks okay, yeah.
Some bad numbers, double 4, of course, but
4-1 makes the 9, so Jürgen could be in trouble with some big numbers.
The double 4 is a catastrophe for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, think it's all, but
Yeah, I think that's the only play. But you see how she's now extra careful. No pick and pass. It's so difficult to get this through. Maybe it's the right idea. I thought.
I don't know. It's not.
And now does it? Yeah, I didn't see it the pick and pass, so that was my fault. So credit to her that she saw that play.
Yeah, maybe it's right. I don't know. He has to go out, I guess. I don't see
any good. I mean, simply you don't want to touch your front structure, so then.
I don't want to leave all the 6-2 and 5-3 outside. It seems a lot to me.
So now another important roll coming up. She hits again, so and brings the checker down. It's only 3-5 and double fives, not much. Indeed. He's got some builders in play, and he dances. So
no, she cannot really.
No, she's the underdog, and it's at an even score. That's legal. Great, it became legal at the last spin. 2-5, yeah, still no cube. Still no cube. So much work to do.
You have to get at least one checker out.
Yeah, and then it's still like with the open 3, one dead checker. Lots of work.
You shouldn't forget that gammon doesn't count after cube, so this factor is off.
Yeah.
Take point is still 25%, but which is a bit higher than normal, but you don't have this gammon effect.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, yeah, and actually, here probably black wins still more gammons than white. Yeah, I think so with the use point and all these fly shots, and white has to leave, and so actually the recube would at least kill your own gammon losses, but no, I mean, it should be a double blunder. We have feedback here again. That's great. Thank you, Jack. Yes,
of course.
Yes.
She's right to think. That's
right to think. I mean, these are the last options actually to use her time.
Yeah, I think I love her time management. By the way, she's thinking for at the right moment for big decision and difficult cube.
And she got it right.
Yeah, indeed.
For one, this is one of these numbers that do nothing. That's why we said release one of the back checkers first, and then you can think about cube. 3-5 is a great shot.
Yeah,
perfect. So now it's really bad if she rolls a 6 and gets out. So everything is reversed, and she cannot afford to run out. So she has to break her board, of course.
Sad necessity.
I mean, she cannot jump out with the 5 and play 6-2, duplicating 3s, but that seems to be a little bit rich. I mean, no, she cannot do it.
No.
She
still wins some races here, and she's not gonna lose gammon most of the time. So
good shot, bringing extra builders, and now she's in need of 2 big numbers. This is not it, but also doesn't do any harm, at least.
Yeah. You want 2 big numbers or no one, but not 6-1, 6-3.
Yeah. So good play, and okay, this is actually not such a great number because Jürgen really would have loved to keep the checker on the backcourt, and I like this play to cover. I mean, this is really an expert move. 6-5, fewer shots, and double force is nothing. Only 6-5 is a bit bad now.
Yeah.
Okay, so now 3 down, and no, I don't like it. No, that's too much.
You lose some gammon by doing this, and you may lose some game too.
I think you now bring the checker down to the 10 and play flexible and just try to win 2 points here.
Yeah, exactly. And if you're 5-1, 5-2, you have still some gammon.
3-2 is another bad number. Most likely this will be 2 points for Jürgen.
2, 4 into the 1. Another option, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a 5, but I don't see the point.
Mm-hmm. Four.
Yeah, first move. Pretty much. She run. She's getting closer and closer to being 1 away, 3 away.
Ah, okay.
6-4. Oh, yeah. So you eat, I think,
Mm-hmm.
just to, because it's 2 roll less.
Yeah, and yeah, I think so too. In some situations, the excess checker matters, not so much here. So we have games. So
Yeah,
this is now
indeed.
really could be
Anyone game.
Yeah, I mean, Jürgen is still the favorite, of course,
Yeah.
but
How many checker are?
oh, he dances. So oh wow. So this is really now she. If he dances again, does she get into cube territory already?
He bear 2 checkers out, right?
I don't know. I don't see the checkers. That's the problem.
I think he do. Because there
With
is
the 5-4, he took out 1 checker, and with the 6-4, he took out another checker.
Yeah.
So
there is 13 game, unless we are.
Okay, so 4-3 is not great. So she has to hit once more. Then okay, so that settles it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just a single game. We get to Crawford.
One away, 3 away. You will play like DMP unless there is some backgammon involved at some point. But
okay, so this is it.
Yeah.
So great run by Jürgen. He was down 12-5 actually, and now it's 14-12. So
indeed.
Impressive.
But it's still far from over, of course.
No. He means
25% for the trailer in theory. And Jürgen has 1 minute and 10 seconds, just to be mentioned. He's very short on time. Of course, he will play very good.
Yeah, and there's no cube decisions basically here, so that's why you can. When you are getting to Crawford, it doesn't matter that much, but still could matter at some point.
It's still a factor.
Yeah. So you didn't consider making the 5 points simply and keeping, because this also, well, I don't know, probably. So now
4, yes.
Yeah. Make the prime for 2, bad number. Maybe split to the bar, bring 2 down as the priming idea, splitting to, that tough play. Yeah. 1 makes the 5. This is why splitting to the bar could be considered, because you put some pressure on the blots, and when he makes an inside point,
the ball 6
is just a great number.
Of course.
Sorry. Six one is also a great number.
Yeah, for sure. And
dance could be fatal here.
Indeed. She didn't eat back.
Yes, she did.
No.
From the bar.
Oh yeah.
If you have a 3-point board, I mean,
Sorry,
it's just I mean,
of course she should.
Yeah.
At the given score.
At the given score, you don't
gammon.
care about gammon losses, so that's what you should do.
Hope for the best. Yes.
Yeah, 25% of the time he will dance.
And this is just settling for
Really an inferior game. She leaves a shot anyway, and there's no pressure on Jürgen, so
No, you have to hit.
I think so.
In the DMP play, it may be the play at a normal score, in fact.
Yeah.
But here it is for sure.
yeah, hit.
She's gonna take the right.
Yeah,
decision.
I think
Again,
so too.
she's thinking. She's right to think, and she's gonna take the right decision.
Just look at the dancing numbers, and even if you get hit in return, you still have a chance to hit. So both have the same board strength. So and it's your first strike, so you should just strike. No, I think Jürgen will be really relieved.
She do that.
Yeah.
But I think she would eventually hit because
Okay.
she is showing great quality of play for the whole match basically, but especially for the late game. And when she take her time, she's usually taking the right decision. So I'm pretty confident she's gonna hit.
If she sees all the moves, remember the 5-2 she did.
Yeah. But that was another side. That was not the same.
That was she came up with a great play.
Yeah, indeed, she did.
And we don't know yet if that play will be rewarded because now Jürgen hits, but now she can still fight back. Yeah, she's one checker. 2-6 is a miss.
It's terrible.
Yeah, she can play 14-8, duplicating sixes, and sixes are good anyway. Yes, and still some work to do for Jürgen. See a 4-3, for example.
4-1 is not great.
No, and he has to hit, of course.
Yeah.
And again, she has a chance to send another checker back.
To hit back, to counter prime, to a lot of chances, in fact.
3-4, so you can see how it can go. So 2-6 is of course a joker.
Yeah.
Jürgen really doesn't want to play another game.
You hit back again?
Yep, nothing else. Two is
quite good.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So now is bad, not good at all. So now Jürgen is really doing well in the priming battle. So this is double fives is
a bad number,
but playable. But that gives her some hope. But maybe he can keep the prime. Maybe that's the idea. I think he should keep the prime for sure. Why make the 3? He can slot the 3 even. Why not?
Indeed, yeah.
I think I would keep the prime here. Just sixes are terrible for her. I mean, the swing on the sixes, yes, I really like that play.
Yeah. Well played, and under time pressure, it's quite impressive, I have to say.
Yeah.
Because it's easy to miss.
Now she'll make the prime. Still advantage Jürgen, but he has some crunching numbers all of a sudden.
Double 4 is one of them?
Yeah. So now it's again anybody's game.
Yeah, indeed. She has to roll a 5 or more.
Yeah, and then she will be the favorite, I would say. Yeah, 5 is there.
Yeah.
So now Jürgen is desperate to roll a 6 here. No, of course. So what a sequence of rolls. He was doing so well in the priming battle.
Indeed, he was.
I don't see much reasons to stay back on the 23. Just would flood the outfield. Yeah, something. Double sixes is good anyway. 6-4 is almost forced, and deuces are duplicate. 6-4 was one of the better numbers. There are some bad numbers for her too, and this is bad.
Yes, indeed. What are you doing? I don't know. Maybe 14 to 3, 2-4. I mean,
and hope
for the best.
hope for the best. Yeah, I was thinking of anything that you could have done better. So,
Oh
but-
no! Again,
so these
Again,
are
terrible on the
fours.
ball.
Yeah, and I guess you just play inside.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
5-6. You eat inside.
You, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Because otherwise sixes are too good,
Sixes are 2.
and he's gonna hide the blood. Oh, that's interesting. That's a play, at
Mhm.
least.
Many
But
returns on sixes. Yeah, maybe because also like here's a 3-point board. You usually you don't want to break your prime. I mean, this could be also from part 2 of the hitting play because late game rarely correct to break the prime. 5 and 6 out. Yeah, then
I don't know. I think it's a play at the normal score because gammon matter.
yeah, but here
it's questionable. Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know. It's tough. And again, she's taking her time at the right moment,
But she's
getting shot. Yeah.
getting shot, so not many. Yeah, I actually
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
it's a cool play. Yeah, 5-3 fours basically. Yeah, not only basically. Yeah. And now she hopes for a deuce, double threes, hits,
Yeah,
hits.
indeed. It's a 12, so it, of course, she sees that in a flash.
Yeah, that shows the experience. And you're gonna need something great. Yesterday's shot.
Yeah, too late. Okay.
So,
Of course, you don't make the ace point. That's
no,
maybe-
you just bring the
big
material.
mistake.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
That's the role of a world champion.
Yeah.
6-3. The boss is at each.
That hits.
Incredible. Incredible.
This is just,
6-2, double 6.
that's just backgammon at its
Yeah.
best, I would say. Yeah.
No,
I think so. No,
you
barely missed
we
it.
cannot bear another 6-2. It's double 4. What does it do? You
Not-
slot the 2, I
two.
guess.
Have to slot it.
Yeah, that's forced. Maybe you eat also. I don't know. But slot the 2 is mandatory.
Got the 2.
And I'm not sure what, about 8-4 actually. Maybe you slot the 2 and you put a checker to you eat also.
But this play without slotting the 2 is the wrong idea, I
I
think.
don't like it. 2-1. So you don't eat, I guess.
Yeah, suppose.
Come to the
This is really a situation where you want to have a bit more time on
Yeah.
the clock. But I think you hope now for a bad number like
Yeah, 6-5 or
a 6-5 is not bad. There are not
Not
many
really
bad
bad, but-
numbers. Oh. And he has to take into account that chances are 6-2 is a great number. No.
no.
You
you have to eat. You have to eat.
Yeah.
Six,
6 is play the 6 first.
Yeah.
Always the fourth numbers first, then think about the other number, and then you should realize that you can hit. Yes, great. I'm really glad. That would have been so sad if she had overlooked this one.
No.
Okay, double deuce is great shot.
For sure.
So really, this okay 6
It's back.
hit back.
Again.
Great shot. So
Amazing. It's amazing.
2-5. No, this is just impossible to bear.
She's laughing. She's laughing.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, no.
No, Jürgen, you the killer. I mean, this is just one double force is gin basically.
No, because
Yeah, basically, yeah.
It can be. Oh no.
No, now she rolls double fives. And I think, wow, what a
That's
finish!
Basically over. Yeah.
Congratulations to
Yeah.
3 times world champion Jürgen Grunstedt in this incredible match, and as much congrats to Marta. Said for such a great fight. Almost was there, leading by a lot. This was really a tough match.
Very, very good decision in the last part.
Yeah.
I think.
So wow. So great entertainment for the neutral spectator. Or I suspect there weren't many neutral spectators here.
We are kind of neutral, I think.
But from the spectators. But yeah, that shows Backgammon really is a crew game when you're on the losing end of such a game.
Yeah. And
yeah,
Backgammon made another final.
Yeah, made another final, and Marta's not out yet. She still has
in the fighter bracket.
In the fighter bracket, so still has a chance to win the title here in Aachen. So that was it from us. Thank you very much for watching and listening, and there is lots more Backgammon action to come.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tristan, again.
Yeah, it was my pleasure.
So, a lot fun and. Yeah, I've forgotten my sentence. Please press the like button if you haven't done already. So I'm not a good salesman, you know. But okay, so please do that. And yeah, take care until the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.